Nice work. Here we see, I think that's Liam Keogh, the captain.
This is the kind of games that I like because, you know, the ball comes and goes, and it's pretty interesting because I like, of course, it's good to see a game when just one team is dominating, but it's like a, well, I know
We need
this,
some outcome uncertainty.
yeah.
We don't want it to be determined exactly what's going to happen.
Exactly.
We should also be out of breath, not
yes,
just the players.
yes. Exactly. Yeah, and it's good to like, okay, it's a good game because they are all dominating. Yeah, but these kind of games are excited, and I like it.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying seeing like the concentration, and when you know that a team is playing short, or you know that they've got a lot of new players, and you just see them overcoming and just doing their best on the field, it's amazing. And here's a perfect example. Look at this run. Oh my goodness, that is the number 9. That's Evan Barry, and he's dancing across the pitch. He's got support from 13. Oh, that was number 9. Sorry, Henry Kerr, who's got support from Rowan Stewart.
And
and it is Rowan Stewart who is over the line for a try for Bermuda.
It was a try by textbook, you know, perfect. A lot of support, a lot of running, a lot of coordination between the players. From the other side of the field, they run almost the whole field. It was awesome.
Yeah, I love to see when it's teamwork.
Yes.
You know, especially when you see the individual flair and how it's like a flambeau, like you've poured kerosene on it when they work together.
No, it was beautiful. It was a really good job from Bermuda.
So the score now 12 points to 5 for Bermuda, with the kick to come.
This is not a particularly easy angle, but these boys always surprise me. Oof.
Oh my goodness.
Almost there.
Knocks the post. So no conversion points. The score remains 12 points to 5 in favor of Bermuda over the Cayman Islands. I need to switch my scorecard so it matches the match sheets.
But you know what? Also, this is a really windy day, so the wind is tricky with the kicks. And the second day, we saw a ball come back to the field after the kick. So they are doing a really good job.
All right, so now that's Evan Barry who's kicking off to Bermuda, beautifully collected by Simmons, who drives forward. That Sangster just dancing through, passing out, finding Tadman. Great yards from Tadman before he's brought into contact. Lovely work in the ruck, and a big rush from Jahir Smith-Mora. He's brought down by the Cayman Islands, and the ball is out again. A kick from Sangster. Oh, and there's going to be a contest for this one. It bubbles back, and it's beautifully collected by Josiah Williams for Cayman. It's kicked down, and there's a huge chase. It's gone out of bounds. That chase, can you see the number of the chase?
No, I didn't.
I need binoculars.
I think it's a light. It doesn't help us.
Cayman Islands now looking for some space. Coming around, setting up the play in the hands of Jet Bennett right now. Nice controlled ruck. Ball goes out, a little dummy pass, beautiful. It's knocked forward and picked up handily by Bermuda. No advantage, so it goes back to the knock-on, and there'll be a scrum in favor of Bermuda.
Wow, it's what I said. The voice comes and goes, and these boys are doing an amazing job. And you know, talking about Bermuda, this is as you said, this is the third consecutive appearance here in Querétaro, and the 19-player squad is captained by Dylan Sangster. I remember his brother Brandon Sangster playing the last 2 years as well, and with Nindai Smith and Nyende Smith and Dante Noel Simons serving as a vice captains.
All right, the ball is in, and you can see that lovely hook back from Bermuda. A big tackle there on Simmons, and the ball is bubbled. Not sure which way it's determined. I think it did go a little forward according to Danny. So it'll be a scrum in favor of the Cayman Islands now.
Anthony Cupidor has been driving force behind several of our youth programs, including Broncos Rugby. And Chris Naylor has made an enormous contribution at primary school and club level and throughout our national team programmers. And Jeff Sangster has also been instrumental assisting with fundraising as well, administratively supporting for both the Broncos Rugby program as well, and as managing logistics for many of Bermuda's rugby international campaigns and youth tours.
Yeah, when you see how close-knit the communities are, you understand how a team can be so cohesive even when it's a new experience for many of the players. And I love seeing how, well, we were laughing the other day about veteran players at an under-19 level, but we'll give the credit where it's due. You know what I mean? They're really welcoming to their teammates, and that's something that we've seen, particularly in being able to be a witness to some of these youth programs that continue to happen, and actually getting to see how they interact with each other.
Yes.
And it's amazing. A lovely kick now from the Cayman Islands. That's off the boot of the number 10, Digby Robinson. So he was trying to get some extra distance. It's called back. Still for the Cayman Islands. It's taken quickly by Zach Brooks. This is his third year at RAN U19. Cayman Islands getting it out. Kian Anderson has gotten through the defense, and he continues to run. He's beaten another defender.
Wow.
And Kian Anderson over the line for another try for the Cayman Islands.
It's just the first half of the game, and the score is pretty tight. I think this is going to be 5 extra points for Cayman, and right now the score is 12 Bermuda, 10 Cayman, but if they get the kick, it's gonna be 12-12. Pretty interesting to be the first half of the game. Evan Berry kick. Oh, unfortunately outcome for the kicker, but well, it's just, again, just 2 points of difference for these teams.
Yep, 10-12 is the score in favor of Bermuda over the Cayman Islands here at FC Total. This is Rugby America's North under-19s, 15s tournament. This is a huge piece within the region as far as development for players and bridging that gap between, you know, what we quote unquote say is a development program and then quote unquote say is high performance at that national level. And we see so many great athletes coming through this program, but also we see an opportunity for these athletes to access that kind of international tour. And I mean, I think there's nothing like it for bonding a team. Beautiful catch. I think that's Liam Kehoe, the captain of the Cayman team, who's caught that. Hodge driving forward, going through the rock. There was an advantage, so it was being played. There was no advantage to Bermuda.
They're gonna secure points. They are really smart. This is the final day, so you wanna win. It doesn't matter, whatever it takes, you wanna win. So this is the best way to secure your points, and also I think it's a really good way to give some rest to the players. Yeah, as a forward, I think this is important.
And Stuart has been kicking, he's been having an awesome kicking game.
Thanks for all the kickers who give us some rest and let us catch our breath. Oh no.
All right, so no points for the kick. It is collected by the Cayman Islands. That was Jet Bennett just making sure to secure the ball as it came over. He is an assistant property manager.
It's really interesting to see or to know all the things that these boys do out of rugby, you know, because there are a lot of unexpected things for us, and it's really interesting.
Yeah, I love
it.
reading the notes, just seeing, you know, learning about the players from themselves. And then Gavin threw in that column about say something about your teammate.
Oh,
which I also like, because sometimes you see if someone's really humble, maybe they wouldn't big themselves up, and then their teammates do. But also there's some sneaky things in there that I think they're just trying to get me to say stuff.
Could be.
I think the manager, Jeff Sangster, has an incredible... Oh, look at that. Bermuda is over the line.
Wow, this is a really interesting game. I love it. I'm enjoying it so much. These boys are trying to get the more that they can, and I think Cayman is doing exactly the same with this huge effort to. You're looking at the number.
I think we should do a course like before the tournament so that everyone knows every time they do something awesome, turn their backs to the commentary. There we go, 17. Yeah, that's Edward.
So for all the parents listen to us, please just tell your kids to giving us back so we can see them.
This is when it's good to turn your back.
Thank you.
Yeah, Tadman is playing center in this tournament.
Yeah, and that's a good kick for Bermuda. The score at this moment, it's 19 Bermuda, 10 Cayman.
And that was Kerr who made that kick. Henry Kerr.
Henry Kerr.
All right, 19-10. Starting to feel like it's warming up just a little bit. Digby Robinson, big boot from him. Lovely catch by Bermuda. Bermuda charging forward in a couple of pods. Captain Sangster, just a chip off the boot, get some distance. Oh, and it is caught by Jet Bennett, and he finds, yep, that's the number 9, that's Evan Barry, and he's off to the races. Big tackle from Henry Kerr. Now that's Josiah Williams looking for some space, looking held up. Oi, oi, oi. All right, so that's a penalty in favor of the Cayman Islands. Digby Robinson looks like he's kicking out to the corner.
It's just a line out, almost there in the 5 meters for Bermuda. This is a line out for Cayman Island, and as I see this game, they can get another try. Perfectly, they can get another try.
Beautifully collected. The Cayman Islands textbook line out there. Thrown in by Nathaniel Kelly. Now, Cayman Islands looking for their players outside. They've found Max McKinsley, who's hungry for a second plate.
Yes, another try for Cayman Island.
I think that's Liam Keogh who got that over the line.
It was a beautiful play, and I think they had the patience to put all the players in the right place, and they get another try. So this is the score: Bermuda 19, Cayman 15.
Just noting that the Cayman Islands, in committing to the rucks, it's very interesting that they're really managing committing just enough to the ruck and not getting sucked in.
Yes.
Of course, if they put too many players, they'll be shorter than they already are in players, not stature.
And I think it's a good kick, for sure it is.
Ooh, 19,
2 more extra
17.
points for Cayman Island. Again, just 2 points of difference. I can handle this.
1970, we've got a rugby match here. Stewart kicks off. Big chase from Simmons. It's well caught by Cayman Islands.
Oof.
I don't know. Is that a card for tackle in the air? Was he not the player not on the ground? Again, can't referee from up here. So that is a yellow card, evening off the number of players a little bit on the pitch. As the time is off, just take every precaution to make sure that the athletes are okay.
Yeah, and you know what? After 2 days of all these games, I think in this third day, it's even harder for the players, and the probability to get hurt or injured is a little bit higher because you are tired.
They've had a rest day yesterday, but sometimes it feels like, you know, when you're working really, really hard and then you take a break and you're like, oh, am I going back to hard work? Yeah. It's like that few days back to work after vacaciones.
Yes.
Oh, man. After vacation, work is hard.
But it's just 1 day of vacation, so I think that's not enough.
Yeah.
After 4 really hard games for these boys, doing their best. And I think, I'm glad that there's no, in this first half, there's no player injured. But I think it's very normal to them to get hurt after all the work that they did.
So you can see on your screen there, the Bermuda team in their pink and white. They're having a chance to have a little discussion.
Beautiful jersey, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely lovely. To discuss the game plan that they have. The Bermuda Rugby president, Gemma Godfrey, has said of this competition that it is one of the highlights of their calendar, and it's an important part of the pathway for their developing players. And it actually is a really good bridge for progressing through the upper end of their Broncos rugby program and the schools rugby and the beyond rugby. So they have a lot of different development that is happening in Bermuda. And this is one of those pinnacle pieces that's kind of like that you are hungry to go for. It's so exciting to have a tour.
Okay, they're going to kick again, I think. Yeah.
Cayman Islands kicking off to Bermuda.
And you said before, like, this is a chance for the players to get this international trip, or es otra palabra como.
It's a good bonding time with the team.
No.
Well, if it's not.
Okay, it's not coming.
Big throw in from the Cayman Islands, and they've kept it. Oh my gosh, that ball looked like he was trying to escape, but great hands from Cayman Islands as they maintain possession coming off that line out. Liam Keogh driving forward, beautiful presentation of the ball. Cayman Islands continuing to use their players coming out the wing. Finley driving forward. Cayman securing the ruck, looking for the ball to be produced. And they've got it. They're off to the races again. Frankie Keogh with the short pop pass. Realigning. Zach Brooks. Now Jan Morris. Cayman Islands recycling the ball again. Zach Brooks charging it in. Tiana Anderson looking for work. Josiah Williams. Oof. Not releasing, and Bermuda takes it quickly, then boots it. This requires everyone to turn on the speed. The Cayman Islands asked and answered as they collect that ball off the kick. Bermuda just huge ruck coming over. But K-Man Digby Robinson, you can see his experience in the game as he's come over. Liam Keel with a dummy pass, and then he passes inside to Frankie Keel. Kian Anderson again. And who's got it now?
Yeah,
right.
they
the Cayman
have
Islands
numbers.
have created
They have
an
numbers.
overlap on the wing. And they are over.
Yeah, really good job from Cayman Island. Now the score is Cayman Island 22, Bermuda 19. It was a
Dave, what's on the right shirt? Who scored? Lee is not. Okay. Do you know who it is?
I couldn't remember the word even in Spanish, so I'm sorry. In the last play, I was trying to say something. I was like, I couldn't remember even in Spanish.
The Cayman Islands have turned the tables, creeping ahead of Bermuda. The score now 22-19 in favor of the Cayman Islands. Just had a message that I've maybe mixed up
And
with that number.
2 extra points, 2 more points for Cayman Island. The score at this moment, 24 Cayman Island, Bermuda 19. And this is the halftime.
Yeah, so what an incredible play right before that whistle. We'll have a 10-minute break for the halftime. Of course, all the viewers on Rugby Pass TV, get your snacks, get your refreshments, and we will be back.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard you say, and look.
Woo! And we are back, fans and viewers on Rugby Pass TV. We're having an incredible first match of the day here. It's the final day. This is the match for 5th and 6th place. And right before the halftime, we saw Cayman edge ahead of Bermuda. The score is 24 points to 19 in favor of the Cayman Islands, who are going to start off by kicking the ball to Bermuda.
Loving to see this amazing game. I think these boys had a lot of energy yet, and they are doing a great job, great plays. And I think this is, for me, this is one of the most entertainment games that I see this tournament, because it's really tight, and I love it.
Yeah, it's definitely an exciting game to watch for us here, and of course for you, the viewers. The teams, of course, as per usual, have swap sides. So on your screens, you can see Cayman in the red and blue. Awesome kits featuring Grant Thornton, the title sponsor for the U19 program in the Cayman Islands. And Bermuda, of course, in their white and pink.
And we are going to start the second half. And I think this is going to be a really interesting second half for this game.
Lovely catch from Simmons as he drives forward into contact. You can see Bermuda setting up the pods, driving through the defense of the Cayman Islands. Finally, they're brought down. Nice dummy run there as they create some space out on the wing. And here we see another dummy from Bermuda. That was Jaden Obis Simmons taking it in. Cayman have snatched the ball away. Frankie Keogh passing it out to Kian Anderson. Setting up the pod. You have options both directions. The ball is bubbling backwards. It's picked up by Josiah Williams. Cayman is making a run for it again. Great teamwork. There's a skip there. And that is the number 2. Who's driving? Oh, that's Javon. Hopefully I can get some confirmation, but I think Javon is wearing the number 2 shirt. That's one of our youth leaders. There we go. All right, so now I can update that. So
yeah, number 2.
There were a couple of changes. I need to apologize. Finley is wearing number 3, and Javon Diet is wearing number 2. All right. Sorry to the parents and fans and friends who are watching. I'm thinking, what is she saying? She's been talking about this guy all along, and now she doesn't know which one he is on the pitch. All right, lovely. Updated.
And I think the car is over and Sangster coming back to the field.
Oh, that's good news for Bermuda, as their captain returns. Simmons throwing it in. Loose ball, but picked up easily by Kerr.
Yeah. Wonderful pressure from Cayman Island, I think. And just a few minutes from the whistle for the second half, they are being pressure Bermuda a lot. And I think this is a really good response from Cayman Island to the Bermuda attack. So it's good to see.
Absolutely. You're seeing that not only is there the excitement and the will and the grit to play the sport, but there is also that mental capacity, that sports intelligence to make good decisions. And they are away again. That's Digby Robinson for Cayman. It looks like it's bubbled forward. It will be a scrum to Bermuda. Good pressure there from Simmons.
One of the things that I like the most from rugby is the advantage. You know how the players learn how to play the advantage, and as they grow up and they develop their skills, they are pretty receptive to catch the ball in all the moment when the other team made a mistake, and I love that. I love it.
It keeps the game moving and flowing, so
Yes.
it's more exciting and entertaining to watch, and it also means the athletes are constantly thinking. The ball,
Oof.
you go in and out.
Yes, in and out.
All right.
It seems like a Cayman said, no, it's not. But, well, you know what? The referee said it is.
It took me a long time to learn any rules at all. I was just, whatever the rep says, I will just
It's
try
okay.
to follow. Whatever the rep says.
Yeah.
Sometimes it was better not to know because then I don't have any argument.
No, don't worry. There's some players that they don't have an argument, and also they are arguing, and it's.
To know what you don't know. Oh, lovely little pass there. And a long one out to the wing. And that is Jaden Obis Simmons. He has such great speed and very agile. The captain now is taking it into contact. Bermuda beautifully set in their line.
Oh, beautiful offload.
Yeah, that was great work from Tadman. Carried it up. Beautiful offload, as you said.
Unfortunately, they can concrete anything, but it was a beautiful play. I love to watch these young boys doing the offload like it's the most easy thing to do.
Yeah, it was really great work. And the Cayman Islands, of course, just making sure to stay on top of things defensively. So this is a scrum now to the Cayman Islands. And number 2, Javon Diet, who is in the position of hooker right now. He also planks. He also does flanker, not plank. I'm reading pilot and flanker at the same time. He is an aspiring pilot for the Cayman Islands Airways.
Okay.
Cayman Islands looking for something on the wing. A big tackle there from Bermuda as the players bundled into touch.
This is a really interesting game. I like to see these boys doing a really good job because they know this is I know this is like a not like a final for first and second place, but they know this is the game that define the positions in our region, and they're gonna do all the best. And you can see the difference from the first days, and I love that.
All right, so a big throw in. The ball bubbles away and it's kicked forward.
Yeah.
Cayman Islands playing a little footy. It's over the line, but it looks like it might not have been touched down cleanly. But it looked like the wind picked up the ball, so it wasn't straight. But that was an advantage for the Cayman Islands, who were then able to run in. I guess it does make sense when people say they don't understand rugby. I could see where it could be confusing.
Yeah, yeah it is. I think there's no a try. It's not a try.
It's always nice. Danny taking time to just have a little chat with the players. Yeah, training and education is so much at the forefront of everything that's being done at RAN.
And I'm gonna tell you something. At this age, these young men, they are really well behaved, and they are like a yes sir, as you said, and all these things. And I think that's because they are still learning all the laws, and it's pretty good to referring to this kind of guys.
They have great discipline. That was a cool play there from the Cayman, just trying to confuse the defense of Bermuda.
They have numbers.
Cayman Islands is right on the line and just inches away as they continue to crash forward.
Yes.
There it is. Cayman Islands, I think that was.
And right now, the score is 29, Cayman Island, Bermuda, 19.
This was 5?
I think so.
Kian Anderson
Kian
again?
Anderson, yeah.
Kian Anderson for another try.
It was a beautiful play down there with Cayman Island, doing a really, really good job with patience, with discipline. As we said, with discipline, like they take the time from the penalty, so it was a really good play.
Yep, Digby Robinson with the kick. Yeah, Bermuda made them work. They had to do about 3 phases to get over.
And
Successful
they got
kick.
2 extra points for Cayman Island.
Cayman Islands moving ahead. Yeah, so as we were talking about the training and education that happens and the amount of time that even on the pitch the refs are taking, there are also meetings. The board of Rugby Americas North present and had meetings all day yesterday. So a great opportunity for all the areas of rugby to come together here at that tournament. Kian Anderson, beautifully collected. High ball, he just leapt up, cradled it into his arms, took it safely to ground, and Cayman Islands still working off of that.
Oh, it was a forward pass from Cayman Island. This is a chance for Bermuda again, and I think they have a really good chance to get another try. They know how to play. They are patient. They know how to use foot as well. They are doing really good kicks, so this is a good chance for Bermuda. You know, it's hard. Sometimes people think like you have a favorite team, but if I'm honest, every time that I see a good play from each team, it's like, oh yes, I want to win. No, you can win. It's amazing to see. It's like you just enjoy good rugby. It doesn't matter who team it is.
And the thing is, afterwards, when you're celebrating together, everyone is on the third half. We're all on the same team.
Yes.
All right, put in for Bermuda. Nice push from Bermuda. Cayman gets away with it. Great hooking. That was probably Javon hooking in there. Big kick. And it's in the stands with the fans. You know, the fans want the game to continue because they immediately return the ball.
Yeah.
Baseball fans want the game to stop because they take the ball home.
This is my ball. Thank you. I will do that. I'm not a good rugby fan, clearly.
Dante Noel Simmons, vice captain, communicating to the team. Bermuda has such a cool, nonchalant way of walking into the line out, and then you're not sure where the jumper is going to be. The jumper in the back this time, not straight again.
Yeah.
On this side of the pitch, the wind. Still picking up a little bit. All right.
Yeah.
Cayman Islands is asking for a scrum. Yeah, Cayman Islands has been doing a great job. That last scrum was well hooked by Javon Diet. We'll see if he does it again here. Yep. They're successful. And it's Zach Brooks who's out to the races with it.
Yeah.
He finds Max McKinley. Bermuda rushing to get back in defense, forming a nice line of defense now. It was knocked forward in the tackle. So that's a turnover for Bermuda. And are they going to set up a scrum again?
You know what? One of my favorite things as a referee is to listen when the scrum is getting.
Set.
Yeah, it's amazing because you are just listening, but you can feel the energy. You can feel the street. Like, oh, it's amazing to hear.
right, so this one is a scrum to Bermuda.
Yeah.
Well done, Bermuda. Big boot from Sangster. And the chase is on. Lovely catch from Thomas Wells.
It was a really good catch. Unfortunately, they touched the line.
Well, he had some help. He got tackled.
Well, no, it was a really, really good kick.
All right, so this is number 3. This is Finley throwing in.
Oof.
All right, goes over, and it finds the hands of Matthews Pagan for Bermuda. Oh.
Wow, what an attitude.
Clawing his way off the pitch. Nice work from Bermuda. They're doing some dummy runs, so trying to pull in Cayman Islands defense. Simmons finds Manders, Teddy Manders. Takes it into contact, it's out already. Oh, and intercepted by Jay Van Dyke.
Yeah.
Great interception from him. He said one of the things that he learned in the youth leadership program was to have a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
And obviously that was in respect to the coaching and the work that he's been doing in building the community, but I can definitely see he's confident on the pitch.
On the pitch. Yeah.
You don't get an interception like that without confidence.
Yes. Yeah, because it's a risky play. And if you don't do it good, it's gonna be a penalty for your team, and you don't want to do that to your team. So yeah.
So Cayman Islands have another throw-in. Oh, lovely. Lovely work from Cayman Islands. Beautifully collected. Jet Bennett drives forward and takes it to ground. All right, they come back. That's Frankie Keel, who apparently plays 4 instruments. And I feel like if you say you play 4 instruments, you should say which 4 they are. Big contact with Kian Anderson there. Good defense from Bermuda. Jan Morris taking it into contact. Liam Keel driving those knees. That makes it so hard to make the tackle. If you drive your knees like that, it's so hard to get between, like you have to be below the sternum, but you're trying to avoid the knees.
Yeah, and I know you don't want to someone hit you with their knees, with his knees.
Ken Anderson with a chip and a chase. Another chip and chase. He falls on the ball. Great work. His support is there, but it looks like it's snatched. It is snatched from Bermuda. Jaden Obis Simons.
The referee said it was a knock-on from Cayman Island. Unfortunately for them. But the defense from Bermuda was there doing an amazing job.
Yeah, defense really put the pressure on. It was an awesome play from Cayman Islands. They got so much ground. Even if it hadn't been the knock-on, Bermuda had already pulled the ball.
Yeah.
All right, Henry Kerr putting in. Ooh. That was not an under 19 scrum. That was a senior scrum.
Yeah, it was, Advantage for Bermuda again.
Oh, cheeky little chip.
Care again, I think.
Henry Kerr picks it up. He's dancing through tacklers. He's got some support. He finds his captain, and his captain is through another space.
Yeah, they
Opens
got
up
it.
and finds
Yes.
Jaden Obis Simons, who is darting right. Oh, look at that!
Wow.
I hope the cameras were clicking to get that beautiful try from Jaden Obis Simons for Bermuda.
Lovely work from Bermuda. Lovely work. It was a really good play. They did the work. They work perfectly. They knew how to do it, and they just applied. And this is a really good angle for Bermuda. And there you go. 2 more extra points for Bermuda. The score at this moment it's Bermuda 26, Cayman Island 31. Just 1 try of difference, and we have at least 20 more minutes to on this game. So there's a chance to both teams to win this match.
See the teams getting back into position. Cayman Islands kicking off to Bermuda. Ooh, nice. Now that was some pressure. That would cause someone not to catch a ball. All right. Bermuda's able to secure this ruck. They've got the ball out. They're using the wing. Trying to go up the middle there, and that gate is closed, says the Cayman Islands.
They have numbers. They have numbers. They can open the ball. Wow, number 8 running. Oh my God. It was amazing. I love the forwards when they're running. It's like a dream.
That was Dante Noel Simmons with that huge run. There was another big run from Jahir Smith-Mora. I noticed he really likes to run and take the ball at pace when he's charging forward. Bermuda still trying to barrel through Cayman Islands defense. A little knock on there. Turns it over to the Cayman Islands.
Well, that's what the pressure does, you know, make you made some mistakes. And sometimes I know tackle is really important, but sometimes it's not necessary because you made nervous the other team, and that's enough to get a mistake. I'm not saying you shouldn't tackle. I'm not saying that, okay?
All right, we got some water out. Staying hydrated on the pitch here. What a game that we're getting. What a great start to this day.
Yeah, it is.
I think all of the games are going to be insane today.
No, finally, the next game, it's Mexico against Trinidad. And
they drew 0-0.
Yes.
Pressure.
It's going to be, I think it's going to be a really hard
need
game.
to crack those eggs and make some breakfast.
No, I think this is a really lovely tournament, and these boys, being honest, these boys are amazing. They play really good. They are full of energy. I love to seeing these boys playing as a referee, as a commentator. They have a lot of skills, of attitude, and I think this is rugby is about.
They have so much grit, you know. They come together as a team. Particularly, you know, in a case where you know that you're playing short, things that don't work out necessarily the way that you wanted to, and just to show up, and not just to show up, but they're pleasant and polite, and they're nice, and they're just like, they're so endearing.
Yeah. Completely agree. Yeah.
Alrighty.
It's
looks like
Jayden.
we're ready to go here.
He's coming back to the field.
Some good support.
Wow, just one try.
I
Just
just,
one try. It's a difference on the score. It's amazing.
as we're saying, when we see these great attitudes and the tenacity the
Yes.
athletes show, and then we look at the little bits of information that maybe come into us, or when we're able to see the programs that they do to enhance their communities, and you think, yeah, like these skills are really transferring
Yeah,
into their lives and
completely.
transferring into their communities.
Yes,
You know,
completely.
this is someone who, you know, you can trust to show up on day 3 like this. Like, yeah, let me hire that person.
Yes. And the game restart with a scrum for to Cayman Island.
You can see they're trying not to drive too far, and it is challenging. I remember just being in the scrum and just, you know, you're all screaming, drive, 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 and you just drive as far as you can go.
Yes,
You just keep going, you know, you think, maybe if I keep doing this, I'll never have to run.
Did you see that chat over there with the referee?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the players smiling, the referee having a good time. This is amazing. As a referee, it's because as a referee, you are enjoying the game as well, and that's important because it's make your work easier.
Okay, yeah, we see Cayman Islands continue hooking the ball back, and it's away. Oh, wow, look at that. Amazing work. Fine, like, that is such a secure ruck.
Yes.
Beautiful, great work. Jan Morris just...
You said it before, they know how to rock.
Yeah, they're really good.
They did a really good rocks.
Ooh, that was lovely. Who's got that?
Number 7.
I think that's Jan Morris again.
Jan Morris, yeah.
And he's over for the try.
Jan Morris, indeed. And now we have 56 points to Cayman Island. Beautiful try by Sian Anderson, was that?
Kian Anderson
Kian Anderson.
for Bermuda.
No, Cayman Island.
Oh, yes.
I'm sure this is a try from Cayman Island.
Yes, good. Got it. Got it on the right side of the sheet. I thought it was Jan Morris who got over number 7, but did he offload to Anderson?
It was number 7.
I thought so.
And there you go. 2 more extra points for Cayman Island. 58. Cayman Island 26. Bermuda.
The good thing is someone else is keeping track of this, and we'll have all the accurate stats so that the athletes can put it in their portfolios. But I think that was number 7. I think that was yeah, I think that was Morris.
Ah, Morris. Sorry, my bad. It was Jan Morris. My bad. Yeah, you were right.
Oh, deep kick from Bermuda. Zach Brooks with ball in hand for Cayman Islands, a dummy pass, and he continues driving forward. Little handoff there. Frankie Kehoe takes it to ground. That ruck looks like there was some diving in that ruck, so won't be having that. It's turned over. Bermuda now charging forward.
Oof. It's a discipline matter there. They are talking too much, and Daniela gave them 10 more meters backwards.
All right, Bermuda charging forward. The captain goes out looking for the overlap. Oh, beautiful, straight into the hands.
I think it's really interesting because they are using their numbers in the outside.
Yep.
This is the second time that I saw that, and it's beautiful.
That one from Teddy Manders.
Teddy Manders, he's an actor?
Yes.
Oh my God. Interesting.
All kinds of talent on this team.
Wow, 31 to 58. Such an exciting game, really.
There's so much scoring. I keep having to flip over the page because I'm using too much space on the paper.
Wow, lovely to see this kind of games.
Henry Kerr setting up for the kick. There's a hush in the crowd. They didn't quite make it there.
Yeah, there's no good conversion for Bermuda. It was a difficult angle, being honest.
So 31-38 in
31,
favor of the
yes.
Cayman Islands. And you can hear their fans in the stands. I think I should start doing that. I should start going on like fan tours, like tour but as a fan. Oh, beautiful,
beautiful.
catch. Easy
Nice
like Sunday
catch.
morning.
Oh,
almost had the interception there, but it's knocked forward. So Bermuda is playing an advantage now as Jahir Smith-Mora carries it in. Ball bubbles, good thinking there. They had patience. They knew that ball was not going to be friendly to catch. All right, nice.
there's no offside, unfortunately. You know what? I think it's pretty interesting that people can't see us, but I'm pretty excited to see who's going to win.
I think they can hear it. I think their other senses are giving them an indication of how excited we are.
You see, for example, in my case, I'm pretty expressive and moving my hands and like a stand up, sit down.
Oh, they're going for the kick. They're going for points.
Really, really good choice. Really good choice for Cayman.
Yeah, it's just really inspirational, you know, and to have the privilege of knowing some of the stories behind these teams, like as a team and as the whole. Nice kick. And also as individual players.
So right now the score is 40, Cayman 40 points and Bermuda 31.
So that was Digby Robinson, the fly half.
41, sorry, 41.
Yep, 41.
I was thinking like a conversion after the try.
I know, so much math. Nice catch. I love seeing like the basket that Brooks creates when he catches the ball, and you know it's not going anywhere.
Isn't a really good skill that I never developed.
That's why you're up here with me. Oof. All right, Bermuda is away with it. Look at that powerful run. Oh my goodness. You do not want to get in the way of Tadman.
No.
Thomas Wells gets it out. It's crashed forward. Simmons coming back the other way.
Simmons, he was playing the last 3 years. I remember from the first year here. I think
Bermuda still have it.
It was a penalty for Bermuda.
It looks like they're planning a crash.
No, Simmons.
Cayman Islands saw that coming. They were like, "Nah, we got this." I think that's thanks to the captain trying to drive over the line.
Wow, and they get it. There's another try for Bermuda. 36-41. 36 Bermuda, 41 Cayman. Again, just one try.
They're
oh my God,
on our toes here. The try scorer still has the ball in hand. It is the number 9. Henry Kerr, 5 points with the try. He's going for the 2 points for the conversion. He can do it all.
And no, it's not a success kick for Bermuda. So the score keeps 36 Bermuda, 41 Cayman. Just one try again. Oh my God.
What a game. It's sometimes in the first half of a game, you'll see that either it's really close or someone's pulled ahead, but really the story's told in the second half when you see, okay, that's when you may be getting a little bit tired. That's when you're maybe thinking, did I eat enough for breakfast? Did I eat too much for breakfast? But we see both of these teams are still going back and forth with that great competition, even through this second half.
And doing a really good job as a team, as individual players. It's wow. I'm amazed with this game. Javen?
Yes.
Javen coming back again.
Alrighty, Bermuda beautifully, like, look at the formation. Yeah. They are resting in position right now.
Perfect formation to receive the ball, to catch the ball.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear the
fans again. Yes, doing a really good job catching the ball.
You can go if you want. All right, Bermuda trying to crash forward. Cayman just absolutely not allowing the player to ground and driving forward. The offload is good though. That was 19. Genesis Payne cleanly collected that and took it to ground. He's also a member of Teachers Rugby. Oh, here we go. And off the boot. Here we see the chase. It bobbles back. Ooh, number 9 collects that.
A completely reckless contact in there, I think. I mean, fortunately, the player it's okay, but
it's so hard when you're chasing a ball like that.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know how everyone's brakes are. Mine are not the best. So you're already in motion and you have to be able to stop, because until the player touches the ground, you cannot make contact.
Yes.
And you also don't know for sure if the player is going to wait for the ball to drop. And of course, that is not what the coach tells you to do. The coach tells you, make sure and jump and catch that ball first.
Okay. Good to see no one is hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. But conversation with both teams. You can see time is going back on now. All right. No worry about contesting for that ball. That is kicked straight out.
I'm sure Cayman is gonna try another try, and I'm excited to see
Finley.
What are they gonna do?
Finley throwing in. It's bobbled forward. Challenged by Bermuda, but it's knocked on. So the Cayman Islands playing the advantage right now. Oh, what a lovely angle. What a beautiful run. That Zach Brooks for the Cayman Island just saw that and lined it up perfectly to get through the defensive line of Bermuda.
They are almost there.
They're taking their time, that patience in the ruck.
They did it last time, and it worked last time.
Cayman Islands keeping the pressure on. Bermuda looks like
wonderful.
Cayman into touch.
Wonderful defense from Bermuda.
All right. We're going to bring it back somewhere. Cayman Islands ball.
So we want to see if they're going to play the ball, or maybe if they're want to secure the points. I think they're gonna play. Yes.
Yep. And that's
Wow.
Liam Keogh goes quickly on his own. And
Like
just-
this is my try. Another try for Cayman Island, who is doing a really good job at this second half.
that's Liam Keogh, the captain, who is right-handed and left-footed.
Wow, that's another good skill. Robinson, he's gonna kick this ball for Cayman. Oof. And no, this is not a good kick for Cayman. 10 points of difference right now for Cayman Island. The score at this moment, Cayman Island 46, Bermuda 36.
Oh, lovely chase. Beautiful. Bermuda they're running onto the ball. It's cleanly collected from Kian Anderson for Cayman Islands, even under the pressure of that rushing Bermuda line. Cayman Islands moving the ball wide. Pressure from Bermuda causes a knock on. They were playing an advantage, so I think it's going to go back to the first call.
Yes. It was offside in the first call.
I love how every once in a while the fans pop up. And I was thinking, I'm hearing so many fans from Cayman Islands.
Yeah.
And then I started hearing Bermuda from all different parts. Hearing cheers for Bermuda as well. So it's so awesome to know that people have made the trip out here to cheer. Cayman Islands going forward. That
Wow. He's diving.
Oh, okay.
Just move it.
Captain
let him
Sainter running
play.
up. He finds Tadman, who takes it into contact. Simmons clearing out at the ruck. Looks like Cayman's going to get it. Yep. Cayman pulls it out of the ruck. The big kick. Thomas Wells looking to pick up that ball. Now it is Nyinde Smith.
Oof. And this is over. This is the final whistle. Wow.
Right, total intensity. It looked like Bermuda was maybe going to sneak one in up the wing there. The final whistle has blown. What a game for fifth and sixth place.
Yes.
The Cayman Islands and Bermuda. Cayman Islands coming out victorious in this game. They take fifth and Bermuda takes sixth here at the Rugby Americas North Under-19 15s tournament, FC Total in Querétaro, Mexico. Up next, we have Trinidad and Tobago and the home team, Mexico.
Mexico playing,
I know all the fans on Rugby Pass TV are super excited because they're going to get some Espanol from Fabi. And you won't have to hear from me. So, until the next one.
Bienvenidos y bienvenidas nuevamente a esta transmisión de el RAN menores de 19 años aquí en FC Total en la ciudad de Querétaro. Estamos viendo a México y a Trinidad y Tobago alistándose justo para entrar a este partido por el tercer y cuarto lugar. El día jueves México jugó contra Trinidad y quedaron empatados. Fue un juegazo. Vamos a ver cómo se desenvuelve en esta ocasión. Y bueno, el día de hoy me acompaña mi queridísimo y estimado Gavin McLevy. Gavin, cuéntame, ¿qué esperamos para este juego?
I'm very excited for this one. Welcome everybody to Rugby Americas North. This is the third place playoff game. Trinidad and Tobago against Mexico. This was the one that they drew 0-0 earlier.
Yes.
So this will be an interesting one because they drew 0-0 earlier in the tournament in the group stages. So we'll see how it pans out. We've got national anthems coming on, so I'll close the K-call while we do the national anthems.
Estamos por presenciar los himnos nacionales, tanto de México como de Trinidad. Y les recuerdo, este es el partido por tercer y cuarto lugar. Fue un juego muy apretado el día jueves, el que vimos. Y yo creo que se va a repetir la hazaña. No me atrevería a decir que alguno de ellos puede ganar porque ambos equipos jugaron increíble el jueves. Este es el partido por tercer y cuarto lugar y a las 2 de la tarde tenemos el partido por primer lugar que sería Estados Unidos contra Jamaica. Al centro del campo para este juego tenemos a Annie McKenzie de Canadá, la acompaña Carlos Corderos y Patrick Pike de Estados Unidos. Estamos esperando los himnos nacionales de cada país. Podemos ver aquí también está toda la porra apoyando a México. México es uno de los equipos que más porra trae, obviamente al ser locales. Y bueno, claramente México es el favorito para este juego de tercer por cuarto lugar.
Hey folks, we've got the rugby on. Mexico, Trinidad and Tobago about to start, and then we've got USA, Jamaica a little bit later on. So check it out. Get onto Rugby Pass. You can log in there, and it's free access to watch the games of the Under-19s Rugby Americas North. We've got third and fourth place starting in a few moments. About to do national anthems, and then we've got the final is USA, Jamaica. That USA team is the CRAA, College Rugby Association of America. Check it out.
Estamos a 2 minutos de comenzar este partido y vamos a empezar con los himnos nacionales de cada país. Para todos aquellos que recién se conectan en esta transmisión, les recuerdo que este es el juego por tercer y cuarto lugar. México, podemos ver a México de color verde contra Trinidad y Tobago de color negro con rojo. Vamos a tener un juego muy interesante, dos equipos con mucha fisicalidad, mucha velocidad, ambos juegan muy bien. Me parece que va a ser un juego muy interesante.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. If it's anything with the last game that we saw today, this morning already, 46-35, that one finished. Cayman over Bermuda. A tri-fest, hoping for another one here with Mexico, Trinidad and Tobago. They'll both be up for it. There's a third place up for grabs here in this one. This Trinidad and Tobago team look much more excited about coming into this tournament than maybe previous years. Very tight-knit group of kids. Big credit to the coaching staff for Trinidad and Tobago, really seeing this development in Trinidad and Tobago. Mexico, equally, a longer-term project for them. They've really built up numbers of clubs in Mexico, and this is a result of it. Confident, strong players at the under-19 age group.
Durante los días pasados, la duración de los juegos era de 20 minutos, pero ahora en finales, cada tiempo es de 35 minutos. Van a jugar dos tiempos de 35 minutos y tenemos por fin el silbatazo inicial. México tiene una patada alta y bastante profunda, recibe Trinidad. Van buscando el espacio con tranquilidad, con paciencia, pero México ya está ahí. México deja dos flankers en la parte de atrás para flankers. Dos defensas en la parte de atrás. México roba la pelota. Rodríguez va al contacto. Van avanzando poco a poco. Están dentro de los 22 de Trinidad. Nuevamente al contacto. Trinidad va reciclándose para cubrir la defensa. Pérez Nieto abre la pelota a Rodríguez. Rodríguez al contacto. Lo acompaña Robertson en el rock. Nuevamente van a jugar con sus backs por la parte de afuera. Hay un knock-on por parte de México. Pero tenemos primero una primera falta, que es un tackle alto por parte de Trinidad. Y el penal es para México.
Good start for Mexico. Putting some pressure on early, this Trinidad and Tobago team. You have to line this one up, see how they pack down Mexico against Trinidad and Tobago. Could be a tight one. Shorter, stockier scrum for Mexico. A lot of taller players on the Trinidad and Tobago team. We'll see how it measures out.
México elige no jugar el penal con patada y prefiere optar por un scrum. México ha estado jugando bastante bien con su scrum. Podemos ver a la referee Annie haciendo algunas observaciones a los chicos en el scrum, principalmente por temas de seguridad. Vuelve a la formación. México mete la pelota, mantiene la posesión, abre la pelota a Ovalle. Ovalle va al contacto. México se acompaña en el rock. Robertson al contacto, muy cerca ya de los 5 metros de Trinidad. Trinidad con una muy buena defensa presionando a México en el contra-rock. México se recicla, sigue abriendo sus jugadores para tener más jugadores disponibles hacia el lado corto de la cancha. La referee da ventaja a México. México jugando su ventaja todavía. Desafortunadamente hay un knock-on. Regresamos a la primera falta, que es un penal por fuera de lugar.
Lucky there for Trinidad and Tobago, well, for Mexico more than anything. They knocked it forward there, but at the same time as someone offside, to get an opportunity just 5 yards out. We've had some good set pieces from both sets of teams over the course of the week, and they've got one here, structured, organized, they go for it.
México juega con sus forwards y tenemos el primer try para México por José Ángel Güey. Podemos escuchar a la porra muy contenta por este primer try de México, que bueno, con eso ya rompe lo que venía pasando, o lo que pasó más bien el día jueves, donde ninguno de los dos anotó. Se rompe eso. Vamos a ver cómo se va acomodando el resto del partido. Jesse Torres a la patada, un muy buen pateador. Jesse Torres estuvo bastante acertado. Vamos a ver si logra darle 2 puntos extra a México en esta anotación.
Good set piece that from Mexico. Trinidad and Tobago defending well up until that point, just couldn't get their bodies underneath the big number 1, Wallet.
Y tenemos los 2 puntos para México. El marcador es 7 puntos favor México, 0 puntos para Trinidad. Trinidad se prepara para patear de regreso después de esta anotación de México. México ya está listo para recibir, tiene sus 3 saltadores, 4 saltadores listos al frente. Y Trinidad perfectamente acomodado para salir a la patada. Una patada bastante alta, pero poco profunda. México no logra cachar en el primer intento. De hecho, tenemos un knock-on por parte de México, después un knock-on por parte de Trinidad. No se concreta la ventaja y vamos con el scrum a favor de Trinidad.
Good kickoff, good height, good distance. Just a couple of knock-ons in amongst there. Good angle for me to take a look at this scrum.
Esta es la oportunidad de Trinidad para acercarse un poco más a la zona de anotación de México. Tienen mucha velocidad, son chicos que tienen muy buena capacidad física. Pues me parece que tienen una muy buena oportunidad para hacer su primera anotación en estos primeros 5 minutos de juego. Trinidad metiendo la pelota al scrum. Muy buen empuje por parte de México. Trinidad no resiste, van abriendo con sus backs. Van jugando. Referee Annie dice que se juega, es play on. Trinidad abre por la banda. México llega a pescar y lo logra. Es el penal para México. México juega rápido con Ibarra. Ibarra por la parte corta de la cancha. Sergio Camacho abriendo la pelota a Aguirre, quien va al contacto, toma la marca. Pérez Nieto nuevamente. La pelota, le da la pelota a Torres. México recupera la pelota. Camacho va al contacto. México se va acomodando para seguir reciclando a sus jugadores. Sin embargo, tenemos un knock-on de México. Muy buena defensa también de Trinidad. Trinidad estuvo ahí para presionar a México y logró el error. Logró hacer que México tirara la pelota.
Yeah, no support over here on Trinidad and Tobago. That's why they lost the ball. There was just a player isolated, poached well, and then Mexico find themselves in another good position, playing really well early in this game. Mexico off to a good start.
Tenemos el line out para Trinidad. México se posiciona para defender este line out. Trinidad hace su lanzamiento y México, me parece que México roba la pelota. No, mantiene la posesión, Trinidad mantiene la posesión. Y claro que sí, con una patada para salir de sus 22 y alejar a México lo más posible de la zona de anotación.
Very contrasting styles, these two teams. Mexico quite organized and structured and have a flow to their how they play. Trinidad and Tobago, they're always looking for loose ball because they can capitalize with their speed in that loose play, so they will tend to kick a little bit more maybe.
El line out es para México porque fue Trinidad quien sacó la pelota. Vamos a ver si México logra mantener la posesión y concretar una jugada. Excelente line out por parte de México, muy buen levantamiento. Abren la pelota nuevamente hacia sus backs buscando entrar por el lado corto de la cancha. Camacho avanzando más de 10 metros remolcando a Trinidad. Van con sus forwards. López al contacto. Pérez Nieto listo ahí para empezar a abrir la pelota. Excelente defensa de Trinidad. Trinidad va abriendo sus jugadores porque saben que no pueden dejar la banda sola. Alanis va al contacto y tenemos un penal. Y México opta por ir a postes.
Yeah, a little bit high on that one. Wasn't too bad from my perspective, but referees have been told to work with the under the sternum contact area. That was obviously shoulder to shoulder and too high based on the new laws. So that'll give Mexico an opportunity for 3 points. Torres should be stepping up for that one.
Tenemos a Torres preparándose para patear. Justo hablábamos en el juego anterior, María y yo, de la importancia de asegurar sus puntos, ¿no? No siempre ir a jugar, sino asegurar los puntos. Y las patadas, como está 3 puntos más para México, el marcador al momento es de 10 puntos para México, 0 puntos para Trinidad. Y justo hablábamos de cómo, bueno, con estas patadas, evitando jugar, si sabes que tienes la oportunidad de meter la anotación, le das aire a tus jugadores, les das tiempo y de paso, pues aseguras más puntos, ¿no?
Absolutely. Trinidad and Tobago all loaded up on one side, looking to attack and retrieve this ball. They do have the height and the hops for it. Wow, but the kick's not delivered accurately.
No hay 10 metros en esta primera patada. Entonces, la referee le indica a México que es un scrum de reinicio.
And I think Mexico's been getting the better of these scrums as well. That was always the set piece. If they can get set piece, they're going to do well. Trinidad are going to choke if they can't win a couple of these scrums and lineouts because they're no good without ball in hand.
Nuevamente tenemos un scrum para México que ha jugado muy bien este scrum durante la jugada anterior. Empujaron muy bien a Trinidad, mantuvieron su pelota. Vamos a ver si México puede repetir la hazaña. Ahí está México manteniendo. Van por la banda. Tenemos a Alanis buscando a González. González abierto en el lado largo de la banda. González abre la pelota a Rodríguez. Rodríguez va al contacto. Muy buen avance de Rodríguez. Trinidad reacomodándose. Camacho con la pelota abriendo la banda. Le dan la pelota a Robertson. Robertson va al contacto. Pero ahí está ya la defensa de Trinidad. Claro que sí. Muy buena defensa por parte de Trinidad, que va a optar por una patada, me parece, para ganar un poco más de metros. ¡Ay, el aire! Los últimos días el aire ha estado un poco engañoso aquí. No logra salir la patada. México le regresa la pelota a Trinidad a través de otra patada bastante alta y profunda. Trinidad vuelve a patear, González recibe la pelota, pero ya está Trinidad ahí, González va por la banda. Excelente defensa por parte de Trinidad que lo taclea en el momento justo. Pérez Nieto abriendo la pelota nuevamente a Rodríguez.
Trinidad and Tobago defense try to lock down the 8-man for Mexico. Rodriguez, he looks dangerous, but they've stifled him so far.
Trinidad muy bien coordinada en esa defensa, subiendo rápido, buscando no darle espacio a México. Y tenemos un mark, me parece.
He landed right on the 22 line for that mark. It was really close. I was waiting for the referee to say maybe he'd caught it outside the 22. He caught it in the air and literally landed on the line of the 22 from what I could see.
No me había tocado ver un mark en esta categoría. ¿Habías visto un mark?
I think we saw one mark earlier. Can't remember who it was, but earlier in the competition.
Okay.
There was one, he called the mark just as he got tackled as well, which was, the timing was perfect on it. So yeah, you're right, it doesn't happen often.
Saludos, qué gusto que se conecten a ver y a apoyar a México. El mark es algo que se utiliza mucho, sobre todo en la categoría senior. Interesante ver a los chicos menores de 19 utilizando el mark. Trinidad usa el pie, saca la pelota y este line out es para México.
Solid kick, that one, takes him about the halfway line. A lot of conversation going on there between referee, AR, line out thrower. Trinidad almost stealing that one.
Excelente line por parte de México, muy buena recepción, segura al contacto, nuevamente a Alanis, le da la pelota a Robertson, Pérez Nieto al contacto, tiene apoyo, llegan a cubrirlo al Rock. Trinidad recorriendo esa defensa que México está uno, otro, van con mucha paciencia, mucho orden y muy buen trabajo en equipo, con mucha presión a la defensa de Trinidad. Nuevamente segura el contacto acompañado de sus forwards. Pérez Nieto abre la pelota, se la pasa a Alanis a Camacho. Camacho tiene ahí va por la banda. Y ya sí, tenemos que para México. Que Ibarra le da por la banda.
Ibarra with that one. This Mexico team looks very organized so far in this game. Super structured, super organized. Their passes are going well. Everything seems to be falling right for Mexico in this game.
México como muy de libro de texto, ¿no? Hago mis pases, voy abriendo, hago mis pases, espero, abro el espacio y doy mi pelota.
Accurate, sounds exactly right.
Torres nuevamente a la patada. Un ángulo un poquito complicado, más pegado a la banda. Vamos a ver si hay esos 2 puntos extras para México. Y me parece que sí, claro que sí, son 2 puntos para México. El marcador al momento es de 17-0 favor México.
Can't put a foot wrong right now, Mexico. It's all working out for them. They've got a big crowd behind them as well. I wonder if that's affecting this young Trinidad and Tobago team. They haven't really had much chance with ball in hand. I feel like they are a threat and they can compete with this Mexico team. We saw that earlier in the competition.
Una patada muy alta y bastante profunda por parte de Trinidad. Excelente recepción de México. La defensa de Trinidad ya lista para cuando Pérez Nieto abra la pelota. Torres le regresa la pelota a Trinidad con una patada. Excelente recepción. Trinidad acomodándose, buscando el hueco. Ahí está ya la defensa de México. Trinidad llega un poquito tarde, me parece.
Yep, again.
Sin embargo, México se clava y la pelota sigue siendo de Trinidad, quien va a buscar el espacio. Muy buen tackle por parte de México. Un knock-on de Trinidad y la ventaja es para México.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago struggling around the ruck. A lot of loose ball. They need to tighten it up a little bit if they're going to start getting more ball in hand to compete against this Mexico team. Here's an opportunity for them now. Can they do something with it?
Viene Trinidad por el centro del campo. Muy buena carga por parte de Trinidad. Sigue buscando el hueco, un jueguito de pies ahí, algunos pasos. Trinidad está muy cerca de la zona de anotación de México. Yo creo que tienen toda la oportunidad de hacerlo. Sí se organizan, sí tienen paciencia, sí esperan.
Trinidad's also got an advantage there as well from a couple of phases earlier. I don't think Mexico got back the 10 for that penalty tap.
No hay 10 metros y la referee le da el penal nuevamente a Trinidad, quien va a buscar asegurar sus puntos con los postes. Van a buscar asegurar sus primeros 3 puntos durante este juego. En juegos pasados vimos a Trinidad precisamente jugando mucho con los postes, usando los penales a su favor, lo cual me parece una decisión bastante acertada e inteligente para ir acumulando sus puntos. Jedaya Héctor.
Héctor, yep.
Sí, claro que sí, tenemos los primeros 3 puntos para Trinidad, quien con toda la paciencia dice, no me voy a arriesgar, voy a asegurar mis puntos, y el marcador queda en este momento 3 puntos para Trinidad, 17 puntos para México.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago, great that they've walked away with some points from that one. They got up the field. They need to do that. Every time they get into this Mexico half, they've got to get some points on the board.
Torres con una patada alta y bastante profunda que pasa los 22 metros de Trinidad. Y es un line out, la pelota pica y sale, entonces tenemos un line out para Trinidad. México acercándose una vez más a la zona de anotación de Trinidad. Vamos a ver si Trinidad logra salir de ahí. Esta es la oportunidad de Trinidad para sacar la pelota de sus 22 metros y alejar a México. Muy buena recepción por parte de Trinidad. Mantienen la posesión de la pelota, van atacando poco a poco, van a jugar con sus forwards al contacto. México ya está ahí defendiendo, muy cerca de Trinidad, esperando el momento en que abran la pelota para presionarlos. Y Trinidad hace una pelota bastante alta, pero no tan profunda, para salir un poquito más y darle más espacio al equipo. El line out es para México, muy cerca de la línea de 22 metros de Trinidad. México ha estado jugando bien sus line outs. Vamos a ver qué nos espera con esto. México recibe muy bien. Pérez Nieto abre la pelota, se la pasa a Alanis. Van a jugar con segura el contacto. México organizando muy bien sus familias, teniendo paciencia. Le vuelve a abrir la pelota a Alanis, quien busca a Torres. Torres tiene ahí a González. Sin embargo, un pase al aire, mantiene la pelota, pero un pase peligroso, porque Trinidad sube muy rápido.
Yeah, they're covering well, Trinidad and Tobago, defensively. They're getting to the right spaces.
México nuevamente al contacto. Trinidad va recorriendo poco a poco hacia atrás. México juega con sus forwards. Aguirre va al contacto acompañado de su familia. Nuevamente a Alanis. Le pasa la pelota a Ovalle. Camacho buscando el hueco. Muy buena defensa ahí por parte de Trinidad. Hay una jugada medio engañosa por parte de México, quien da un pase larguísimo a Torres, pero Trinidad ya estaba justo para taclear en ese momento. Trinidad sube bastante y bastante rápido. No hay 10 metros. Y la referiani los manda a México para atrás. Nuevamente Héctor. Me parece que fue un contacto de cabeza.
Mexico's losing their head a bit here. They've got a bad decision against them. They started yapping at the referee, and then they've gone flying in with a head contact tackle within 30 yards of every.
Estas faltas de disciplina le pueden costar a México el juego.
Claro.
Estas faltas de disciplina van muy bien, están muy organizados, están muy concentrados, pero estas faltas de disciplina pueden ocasionarles un problema. A mí me parece que hubo un contacto ahí. No estoy segura si fue cabeza con cabeza, pero bueno, esperemos que no sea nada grave para el jugador.
Both players, ball carrier and tackler,
Sí.
were 6 inches off the ground, so it was difficult not to make head contact. But going that low at that pace, you're the tackler, you're responsible.
México tiene que ajustar esa actitud para que pueda mantener el ritmo que traía, porque al final del día, bueno, la referee, en este caso la referee Annie, pues es quien está a cargo y a veces se les olvida.
She's going to have a word with the Mexican captain and maybe the guilty party. And the Trinidad captain, by the looks of it. But that was just started with a little frustration on what the Mexico player thought was a rough tackle. There was nothing in it, no problem. But then yapping at the referee, immediately gets another 10-yard penalty. And looks like a yellow, is it?
Sí.
Yeah, yellow card.
Tenemos una tarjeta amarilla, me parece, por un contacto en la cabeza de Torres a Héctor. El penal es para Trinidad. Quien con la velocidad que tiene y el juego que maneja puede capitalizar este error de México los siguientes minutos.
Looks like they're going to go for 3 points, Trinidad and Tobago. Confident in their kicker, Hector. It's a long kick, but looks like it might be a little bit of a breeze behind him, so this could be, he might be able to feel that down there and feels confident he can get it.
Trinidad buscando asegurar otros 3 puntos con la patada a postes después de su penal. El viento aquí en Querétaro es bastante fuerte durante estos últimos días. Héctor se prepara para su patada.
No.
Y sí,
Yep.
claro que sí,
Got it.
tenemos 3 puntos más para Trinidad, quien está dándose el tiempo para ganar puntos poco a poco. Sabe que hay tiempo, sabe que el 15 es así, no hay que apresurarse y todo suma.
Hector with the extra 3 points again, so he's keeping them in the game. They can chip away at this Mexico lead with this work. Really want to see Trinidad and Tobago lock in those Mexican forwards so they can create a bit of space out wide and show them what they can do.
Pérez Nieto con una patada bastante alta y profunda, muy buena recepción de Trinidad. México ya está ahí presionando, contrarroqueando. Trinidad pateando para salir de los 22 metros. Robertson con recibe la pelota perfectamente. Camacho va por la banda. No lo logran sacar. Regresa el pase a México. Pérez Nieto abriendo la pelota a Aguirre. Va al contacto. Trinidad nuevamente reciclándose para acomodar a sus jugadores. Alanis abre la pelota. Se la pasa a Ovalle. González abre la pelota a Ovalle también. No sé si son hermanos. Me parece
Supongo.
que sí.
I suppose they are brothers.
Rodríguez al contacto. Trinidad intentando contrarroquear. González abre la pelota. Oh. Tenemos un knock-on, pero primero tenemos un offside. Y el balón es para Trinidad. Trinidad lo juega rápido, va muy bien. Buscando el hueco. México listo para defender. Trinidad avanzando poco a poco, abre la pelota, va a jugar por la banda. Cae la pelota hacia atrás. México ya estaba ahí listo para cachar esa pelota. Sin embargo, la referee nos dice que no, que México, lo que dijimos, disciplina.
Mexico's losing that discipline again, in off their feet, and then afterwards just continuing on. They've got the crowd behind them, obviously, but this Mexico team is just a little bit wound tight at the moment. They need to relax. They're in control of the game, but they're slowly losing control.
Trinidad usa su penal para patear y salir de su zona de 50 metros. Llegan a la zona de 10 metros de México. Volvemos a lo que dijimos hace rato, ¿no, Gavin? Ellos están en control, van dominando el juego, pero si pierden la cabeza en cualquier momento, Trinidad les puede dar la vuelta.
That's it. They're slowly losing control of this game. Trinidad are edging back into it, and it's the discipline of Mexico that's letting them down. It's usually pretty solid, to be fair.
Qué bonito line out que recibe hasta atrás Héctor. Ahí está México con una defensa con muchísima presión. Vuelven al medio campo, una patada de Trinidad, una contienda en el aire. Trinidad mantiene la posesión de la pelota. Van a volver a patear. Muy alta, un poquito.
Hey, great work there. The number 23 for Trinidad and Tobago was in for the tackle and realized that the Mexico player was in the air, and he did a really good job of avoiding the contact, sliding underneath. I do think Trinidad and Tobago have switched on to the idea of, hey, let's use our athleticism. These cross kicks, if you look across the board, it's a much taller team. They're a very athletic bunch of guys. They've really got some height. They can really jump. And I think they've recognized that might be the area that they can beat this Mexico team. Just making it a more open game, lots of loose ball. I think that plays into the Trinidad and Tobago hands.
La verdad es que fue una muy buena patada, pero justo decimos, el aire no está muy a favor en estos últimos juegos, entonces aunque fue una patada muy alta, no lograron avanzar tanto como seguramente les hubiera gustado. Ambos jugadores van al contacto arriba, pero bueno, al final del día mantiene la posesión Trinidad.
Medical break here. We've got one of the players down for Trinidad and Tobago, so the guys are getting their fluids in and even offering it to the referee, which I like to see. Everyone forgets about the referees sometimes. Gotta look after them.
Me están preguntando quién está conmigo narrando. Bueno, me acompaña el hermosísimo, talentosísimo Gavin McLeavy. Una superestrella de Rugby Americas North.
No hay espacio en la cámara para mí. Mira.
No cabemos juntos. Se reinicia el tiempo. Vamos a tener un scrum. México ha estado jugando muy bien sus scrums. La pelota es para Trinidad. Trinidad se prepara para meter la pelota en el scrum. México empujando. Me parece que bien, me parece. Trinidad mantiene la posesión. González, con una muy buena recepción de la patada, le regresa la patada a Trinidad. Nuevamente reciben, deciden jugarla, ya no patean, van abriendo hacia la banda. México ya acomodado para defender. Trinidad se toma su tiempo y patean nuevamente. Atrás está Pérez Nieto, recibe la pelota y se las va a regresar con otra patada que sale, y el line out es para Trinidad.
This Mexico combination there, 14 and Perez Nieto. I don't know if he's playing fullback today. Really nice combination. They look really comfortable back there. Big bombs from Trinidad and Tobago, and they've dealt with it well all morning, all afternoon.
Trinidad hace un muy buen lanzamiento.
Not straight.
Not straight, a mí me pareció, desde mi ángulo, claramente yo no tengo la última, me pareció que estuvo un poco inclinado hacia México por el aire. Nuestra referee nos dice que no fue derecha la pelota, entonces México decide jugar con un scrum. Una decisión bastante acertada, han estado jugando muy bien, empujan bastante bien, han dominado el scrum en esta primera mitad.
So Nieto is actually playing scrum half, so he's going all the way back there. He's doing double work. There's obviously confidence in his catching abilities, because I've seen him go back to that fullback slot when Trinidad are on the attack. Interesting concept.
México empuja un poco antes y es un free kick para Trinidad, que va buscando el hueco perfecto. México a la defensa. No sale rápido el tacleador, entonces tenemos otro penal para Trinidad. Se jugó, Héctor lo jugó rápido. Van acomodándose. La defensa de México ya está acomodada. Y el ataque de Trinidad también, buscando poco a poco hacer el espacio con las fases. Abren por la banda. Va al contacto nuevamente Trinidad.
Some good phases here from Trinidad and Tobago. Put themselves in a good position.
Nuevamente Trinidad al contacto. México tratando de pescar, no lo logran. Trinidad abriendo hacia la banda para ver si puede jugar con sus backs. Pero México ya está ahí para presionarlos. Van avanzando poco a poco. México tratando de contrarroquear. Abre la pelota Trinidad nuevamente. Pero México está subiendo bastante rápido, la verdad. Y además de subir, está intentando pescar. Nuevamente, otra fase por parte de Trinidad con sus forwards. Van a volver a intentar la banda. Pase largo de Trinidad. Tenemos a González tratando de defender. Y me parece que claro que sí, tenemos el primer try de Trinidad durante este partido.
Jeremiah Moore going through there. Didn't look like he was going to get there. He just turned on the afterburners and split the defenders. Really nice try from Trinidad and Tobago. Good build-up, good phase work. And then just as it was getting scrappy, they calmed themselves down, went through phases again, and that's when they've absorbed enough Mexico defenders to be able to release that speed that we see on the outside. Great try for Trinidad and Tobago, Jeremiah Moore.
El marcador en este momento es de 11 puntos para Trinidad y 17 puntos para México. Justo lo que decía hace rato, en cualquier momento, esa es la maravilla del 15, en cualquier momento todo puede cambiar. Tienes mucho tiempo para ajustar, tienes tiempo para reaccionar, tienes tiempo para cambiar la estrategia si no te está funcionando. Vamos, casi se termina esta primera mitad y la diferencia es solamente de un try y un punto.
Yeah, it's been a swinging. Ooh, it's the post on that one. Swinging back and forth a little bit in this first half. Mexico really controlled it well early in the first half, first 20 minutes maybe, and now Trinidad right back in the game and showing that they do have the capability to break down this Mexico defense.
Y sabíamos también que en el momento en que Trinidad capitalizara su velocidad, esas cosas iban a pasar. Sabemos que son chicos muy, muy rápidos, muy físicos.
Yep. If they can get one-on-one outside, they're going to beat Mexico one-on-one outside, I think.
Torres nuevamente pateando. Una muy buena recepción de Trinidad que le devuelve la pelota a México con otra patada. Pérez Nieto. Ah, no es Pérez Nieto. Robertson toma la pelota y corre, va por la banda. Va acompañado. Y me parece que sí, va a tener sí. 22 puntos para México. Este es el tipo de jugadas que son increíbles. Recibes, haces un cambio de dirección, te los quitas, sigues corriendo.
Very simple try for Robertson from Mexico. Just Trinidad and Tobago kicking, which we recognize that makes sense for them, but they've also got to defend that. If they kick away, they can't go wandering up one by one. They've got to go as a team, and that was exposed right there by Robertson. Great try.
Torres otra vez preparándose para patear. Y sí, Torres le da 2 puntos más a México con esta patada, dejando el marcador 23. ¿Me actualizan el marcador, por favor? 22-11. Ya pusieron los 2 puntos.
I have 24.
24. 24-11.
Yo tengo 24.
Sí, 24. Sí. Estamos a pocos minutos de que se termine, o no sé si esta sea ya la última jugada, este primer tiempo. Y ha sido un juego bastante interesante, me parece, con un México dominando sobre Trinidad, pero Trinidad ha sabido utilizar todas las oportunidades que ha tenido para hacer anotaciones, y eso también es muy valioso. Nuevamente México recibe la pelota. Rodríguez, la defensa de Trinidad se acomoda, van presionando, subiendo. Torres nuevamente usa el pie para acercarse a Trinidad. Trinidad abre la pelota, van a jugar también con una patada corta.
That's a nice area to hit to.
A la Robertson nuevamente al contacto. Trinidad viene regresando. México se acomoda y Trinidad llega y se clava. El penal es para México. Va a jugarlo Torres.
Tony Lal just getting on the wrong side of that. Got down on the floor too early. For Trinidad and Tobago, gives away a penalty at the halfway, and Torres is kicking well. A great little kick into the 22.
México se mete a los 22 metros de Trinidad. Vamos a ver cómo deciden jugar este line out. Si deciden hacer un maul, que me parecería una buena opción ahí un poco más cerca del área. O si deciden abrir la pelota y jugar con sus backs en el lado corto de la cancha. México toma la pelota y sí, Pérez Prieto abre. Van jugando González, Camacho, Torres. Tiene a Robertson, va acompañado de Robertson. Ventaja por tacle alto. Va de regreso la pelota a la Nice.
Mexico's got an advantage here as well for a high tackle.
Sí. Parece que se termina la ventaja. México tiene números y si los usa va a tener su right otra vez. Ibarra. Me parece que no se concretó la ventaja y regresamos al primer. El tackle fue ahí. Me parece que no se concreta la ventaja. El penal se mantiene para México. Y
I kind of expected the ball to the phases to stop before they go back to their advantage. She kind of stopped a little bit early there, I'm not sure. But
tenemos el penal por tacle alto. México va a jugar nuevamente con un line out. Justo en los 5 metros de Trinidad. México, por supuesto, el favorito para ganar este partido por el tercer y cuarto lugar. Mucha porra mexicana aquí alentando a estos chicos. México recibe, van a jugar con su mol, abren la pelota muy rápido. Va al piso otro mol. Y no, el penal es para Trinidad.
trying to steal yards on the ground there, I think.
Y tenemos el silbatazo final de esta primera mitad, de esta final de bronce aquí en Querétaro, en los campos FC Total del RAN M19, Rugby Americas North menores de 19. Ha sido un juego bastante interesante. Vamos a ver cómo se desenvuelve durante la segunda mitad. No se vayan, tenemos 10 minutos de descanso y volvemos. Bienvenidas y bienvenidos nuevamente a esta segunda mitad de este partido por el tercer y cuarto lugar, la final de bronce aquí en Querétaro, en los campos fútbol, en los campos FC Total de fútbol aquí en Querétaro. Estamos viendo el partido de México contra Trinidad y Tobago. En esta primera mitad el marcador fue de 24 puntos para México y 11 para Trinidad. Todo puede pasar todavía, nada está escrito.
Good conversation there in half-time I was having with Cristina Flores, one of the EXCO group, but one of the people that sit on the board of directors for this tournament and for Rugby Americas North in general. Just really happy with how things have been going, and definitely the youth leadership group that we've got set up. It's a youth leadership academy that they set up this year with kids from all over the region. We're given a project, basically, given a small budget to go ahead and grow rugby in their region. And we had a couple of girls from Canada, one of the boys from St. Vincent and Grenadines, we got from Ohio in the US as well, one of the boys from Cayman, setting up small teams with ambassadors of their peers going into the area and developing youth rugby. And it really took off well. We had a presentation last night, worked really well, but we'll get back to the rugby.
México logra mantener la posición del balón a través de un free kick después de una patada que no pasa los 10 metros para iniciar el juego. Igual al contacto nuevamente. Pérez Nieto abre la pelota, va a jugar con sus forwards. No, deciden jugar con sus backs. Camacho se mete justo por el cuerpo, Camacho back. Pero ahí estaba ya la defensa. Tenemos un penal. No sé si vaya a ser una tarjeta, me parece tal vez.
Yeah, the Mexico player fell into that, that was getting tackled at the ankles, fell into the next contact, and the next contact went a bit high. So
estamos viendo a la referee Annie checando con su AR este contacto que hubo en la banda, asegurándose que no sea un tackle peligroso. Me parece que sí va a haber una tarjeta, tal vez. Sí. En esta categoría sigue siendo de aprendizaje para ellos. Sí, tenemos un tackle alto y una tarjeta amarilla para Trinidad. Tenemos también un jugador aquí en el piso, entonces el tiempo está fuera. Justo lo que hablábamos con María hace un momento sobre el programa de liderazgo de los chicos, es que es muy interesante ver cómo el rugby los lleva a desarrollar proyectos fuera del campo que aportan muchísimo también a la parte, a la sociedad, ¿no? A la parte social, a la comunidad, que no solamente es el deporte.
Yeah, it's developed this tournament specifically is the development of players, obviously, but RAN does a lot with the development within the regions around coaching. You'll find the RAN officials in lots of different countries doing coaching courses where maybe there aren't coaches that will be able to deliver those referee and coaching courses. So there's many different levels of what we're doing here at Rugby Americas North, and funded partially by World Rugby as well, which is great to see. Been in part of this for 10 years now and really enjoying it, seeing the development of these Tier 3 rugby nations.
Sí, estoy totalmente de acuerdo contigo. México juega con un line out, obviamente un maul, ahí en los 5 metros de Trinidad, va abriendo la pelota y Uricia, sí, concreta su otro try para México, uno extra después de una jugada muy bien hecha con un maul posterior a un line out. Uriza, Marco Uriza.
Yeah, great try for Mexico. Marco Uriza dots that one down. And Mexico have come out really strong at the beginning of this second half. Trinidad and Tobago went a couple of bodies on the floor. One on this near side, looks like a collarbone problem. Another one over by after that high tackle. And now they've got someone on the yellow card. There's a couple of bodies on the floor over there looking a bit dejected. So they really need to keep their heads up, Trinidad and Tobago, because they're still in this game. It's all very open right now.
Y Torres acierta la patada para México, colocando el marcador con 31 puntos sobre 11 puntos de Trinidad. Justo lo que hablábamos con María en el juego anterior es que también, bueno, son muy jóvenes, pero tuvieron 2 días de mucho trabajo, de mucha acción, de mucho juego. Tuvieron el día de descanso ayer, pero el cuerpo lo resiente.
Yeah, I mean, they did basically 2 40-minute games, 2 40-minute games on the Wednesday, another 2 on the Thursday. They got a day off, but now they're back into it for a 70-minute game. It's a lot of work on the body. Okay, they're young, but I don't think too many people will be able to do that much rugby in such a short period of time and not go through it a little bit tired.
Trinidad le regresa la patada a México bastante alta y bastante profunda. La pelota no sale y aunque hubo una ventaja, no se concreta y se va a jugar el line out para Trinidad justo en el centro del campo.
Trinidad needs to be careful because that first half they were playing that kicking game. Now they've got a quite strong wind against them. That wind's picked up. So kicking into this wind now, they've really got to pick and choose and be very specific. They can't rush those kicks if that's what they're going to do.
Sí, sí, justo lo que dices, tenemos mucho viento y lo estuvimos viendo incluso en las patadas para la conversión, muy buenas patadas y el viento movía la pelota, ¿no? Y al final no concretaban los jugadores su anotación. El line lo abre Trinidad, va jugando por la banda, una patada corta y pequeña, van por la banda, sigue por la banda Trinidad, ya está ahí listo México para pescar, no lo logra, sigue Trinidad, se van ordenando, Trinidad va ordenando a sus jugadores, van jugando con sus fases, México presionando bastante a Trinidad. Lamentablemente.
He got his hand to it. I was hoping it was just coming off his shins, but he must have got his hand to it. From this distance, we can't see as well as the referee, of course.
Tenemos un scrum a favor de México. Me parece que es el primer scrum del segundo tiempo.
Yeah.
El primer scrum del segundo tiempo. México estuvo jugando muy bien los scrums en el primer tiempo, manteniendo la pelota e incluso empujando bastante a Trinidad. Esta es otra oportunidad de México para volver a hacer su juego, acomodarse y buscar otro try.
Some really nice phases from Trinidad and Tobago coming down this near side. They kind of ran out of players, but the grubber kick coming through worked really well, which got Trinidad and Tobago into the 22 and put a bit of pressure on. But there's the pressure release from Mexico into a great shot into the corner.
Torres, que hizo una patada muy, muy profunda, muy buena patada, y que la acomodó además justo donde no había nadie para recibir.
So that'll get Trinidad and Tobago all the way back to the Mexico 22.
A México le faltó subir un poquito más rápido para buscar esa pelota. Entonces tenemos el scrum a favor de Trinidad justo en los 22 metros de México.
So an exciting game of rugby here, Mexico versus Trinidad and Tobago. We got something extra for you afterwards as well. Jamaica, USA, that's going to be a doozy because these guys have been talking to each other all week but haven't actually played against each other, so they'll have the opportunity to settle everything in just less than an hour.
No se desconecten, sigue el partido por el primer lugar, Estados Unidos contra Jamaica, dos equipos que dieron un torneo increíble, va a ser un muy buen juego también. La pelota la tiene Trinidad. Mete la pelota.
Kadeen Henry putting it in, but doesn't have the opportunity to take it out. They go quickly. Hector taps and goes extremely quickly, nearly every time. Manages to steal 5 yards. He can go around the corner from the 8-man. It's the big Cadell Wilson. He's done some good work today so far.
Trinidad está muy cerca, está ya en los 5 metros. Pero México sigue empujando con su defensa. Los mandan un poquito para atrás. Trinidad se reacomoda, va a buscar abrir la pelota por la banda y toca la pelota. Sin embargo, tenemos un penal. No sé si es por fuera de lugar, me parece que sí. Tenemos un penal que marca la referee Annie para Trinidad. Vamos a ver si Trinidad busca el try o decide jugar a postes. Van a usar el scrum. Trinidad opta por jugar con su scrum muy cerca de la zona de anotación de México, a solo 5 metros de la zona de anotación de México.
We've got to get low and stable for this one. Trinidad and Tobago have been pushed off a couple of scrums from Mexico. So if they can stabilize it and get that ball out quick, again, like I mentioned earlier, I think Trinidad and Tobago one-on-one, they can beat these guys with space. They can beat Mexico
Sí,
with space.
coincido contigo.
8 round the corner then. He's not offloading. That negates the point of making that scrum and creating space.
Trinidad tiene abiertos a sus jugadores, un poquito de presión ahí, cae el balón, pero va para atrás. Trinidad mantiene la posición de la pelota. Van a buscar abrir hacia el lado corto de la cancha. México ya estaba ahí justo para presionar a la defensa, al ataque de Trinidad. Nada más tocan la pelota, abren por la banda. Pelota desde el piso. México defendiendo ahí. En cuanto tocan la pelota o en cuanto abren, México está ahí. Trinidad va a buscar regresar. Están un poco planos para mi gusto.
Yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. Trinidad, attacking-wise, they're a little bit flat. They've got no depth whatsoever. A little bit overexcited waiting for that ball to come. But again, Cadell Wilson, I think it is, going again. He just eats up those 10 yards pretty easy.
Trinidad sigue avanzando después de un penal que México cometió por no salir rápido del tackle. Trinidad está muy plano, podría aprovechar un poco más su espacio, pero les falta un poquito más de profundidad, me parece. Tienen un...
Trinidad Tobago, frustrating there for Trinidad Tobago. The forwards just doing the pick and go, as they should be in that situation, I think, but just not picking the ball up clean, and the backs showing their frustration to their forwards.
Sí pasa, oye.
It's usually the backs that are dropping it, this time the forwards.
Tenemos un knock-on de Trinidad. Con esto la pelota vuelve a México, a la posesión de México. Ahora, durante estos primeros 10 minutos del segundo tiempo, ha tenido la pelota más tiempo Trinidad. Ha dominado y ha estado justo dentro del medio campo. México no ha podido salir de su medio campo todavía.
Yeah, they just haven't had to convert, been able to convert into points yet.
Pérez Nieto preparado para meter la pelota. México esperando atrás, acomodados para recibir esa pelota del scrum. Torres va a patear, claro que sí, para sacar esa pelota de ahí y para sacar a Trinidad de una vez de los 22 metros y alejarse de la zona de anotación, ganar un poco de espacio y ver si pueden robar la pelota en este lado.
Kick this way from the other side of the post. It was a long kick, but he had the wind behind him, so he made it.
Sí.
As a coach, immediately I saw him kicking this way, and I wanted him to kick the other, but there is a wind breeze coming towards us, so probably the right choice.
Este line-out es para Trinidad. Vamos a ver si logran concretar y mantener su pelota. Se juega y la pelota va para atrás. México logra agarrarla. Aguirre al contacto. Pérez Nieto abriendo, jugando con sus forwards. Nuevamente al contacto, van avanzando poco a poco. México se tiene que mantener ordenado en estas fases. Van a jugar con sus backs. Ovalle. Excelente robo por parte de Trinidad. Regresa la pelota a manos de Trinidad. La defensa de México se acomoda para tratar de defender un poco mejor. Y tenemos un penal para Trinidad.
Mexico getting back really quickly there. They understand this threat of Trinidad and Tobago wanting to go quickly. I thought they'd lost their opportunity for a moment, some points for Trinidad and Tobago, but now they've got themselves back in a good spot. It came from that big tackle at the halfway line. Number 22 of Mexico really took it quite well, Marden Ovalle. And Trinidad and Tobago scooped up that ball, forcing the error and getting into a good position for Hector to attempt another 3 points for TNT.
Héctor buscando nuevamente otros 3 puntos para Trinidad con esta patada a los postes por el penal. Estuvo muy bien hecha su jugada, robaron su pelota, presionaron a México. Y tenemos 3 puntos más para Trinidad, gracias a Héctor. Y el marcador es de 14 puntos a 31 en este momento. Trinidad ha estado dominando esta segunda mitad del partido. Y bueno, esos 3 puntos también nos hablan precisamente de esa dominancia que ha tenido Trinidad.
Yeah, but 3 points is better than nothing, but 5 points is better than 3, and they've missed a lot of opportunities to get those tries, and they've got to maybe persevere a little bit and recognize when the momentum is in their court and they can go for it. Like at that point, the forward went into contact. They had the whole back line ready, and Mexico were on the back foot, not ready defensively, and they went to contact instead. You've got to be able to recognize that.
Sí, lo supieron aprovechar perfectamente. Una patada de Trinidad para México. Torres recibe la pelota, le regresa la pelota a Trinidad y el line-out es para Trinidad nuevamente dentro de la cancha de México, dentro de los 50 metros de México. No han podido salir de ahí.
Torres has a big influence on this game. He gets his kicks right. Mexico tends to score points. When he gets his kicks wrong, Trinidad and Tobago get an advantage and seem to get back in the game. He's hobbling around a little bit right now. He's a great player. Maybe a little inconsistent today.
Trinidad se acomoda, toma un poco más de profundidad para hacer su jugada. México listo para defender también. México ha estado subiendo bastante rápido, pero no le ha alcanzado para sacar a Trinidad de su media cancha. México roba la pelota, Pérez Nieto. Tenemos a Aguirre nuevamente. Más de 10 metros, no era Aguirre, perdón, era Uriza. México va a jugar con sus backs. Camacho le regresa la pelota, pero me parece que sí hubo un knock-on ahí. Sí. Bueno, suele pasar, ¿no? Que se calientan las cosas. Trinidad queriendo jugar un poco más rápido su pelota, México manteniendo la posesión. De todas maneras, era un scrum, la referee no había llegado a marcar exactamente dónde se iba a jugar, pero bueno, en este tipo de juegos y más por medallas, las cosas se ponen tensas.
Yeah. No, but I've seen really good attitudes from both sets of teams here. Trinidad and Mexico have been pretty positive about everything. Kadeen Henry putting it in and bringing it out.
Muy buena defensa de México. Sin embargo, tenemos un penal para Trinidad por offside. Lo juegan rápido. Ya hay 10 metros. Muy buen tackle de México que quiere pescar. Trinidad llega a tiempo, pero se clava. Nos dice la referee que Trinidad se clava. México ya logró salir de su media cancha. Claramente van a patear, buscando acercarse lo más posible a la zona de anotación de Trinidad para buscar otro try en este partido, en esta segunda mitad.
So Mexico looking towards this corner, getting themselves to a line-out position. I think at this stage, if they did manage to score here, not the greatest of kicks, right? But if they do manage to score here, that might be a nail in the coffin for the game.
Este line-out es para México, que viene de un penal. Este line-out viene de un penal. México ya logró salir de su media cancha. Trinidad lo estuvo presionando muchísimo durante los primeros minutos. México mantiene la posesión. Pérez Nieto abre la pelota, se la da a Reyes. Jugando por la banda Camacho, Torres. Me parece que Torres lo va a lograr nuevamente. Y va justo debajo de los postes. Otro try. Muy bien hecho, muy bien jugado por parte de México. El marcador 36-14. Supo usar el espacio. La verdad es que supo usar el espacio.
But Torres, like I said, he influences the game very well. Another 5 points for him on top of all of his kicks in this game. He'll kick his own try as well, but he really turned on the gas there. And then did the fullback dirty as well with the step inside.
Torres también posicionándose para su patada. Y la conversión es exitosa para México, con lo que tenemos 2 puntos más para México en esta segunda mitad. Lo supo capitalizar, salieron de su zona, de su medio campo y lograron concretar su try.
Yeah, I think that what I can see here, the difference is the execution of 5 points rather than 3. Yes, Trinidad can get into that zone and then find 3 points, but they really need to be able to recognize where to attack and when to attack. And I think that's the next phase of their development as a team is really having the guys understanding when and where to attack when they're in that danger zone.
Qué bonita patada de Trinidad, muy alta, muy profunda. Pérez Nieto se la regresa a Trinidad, pero sale la pelota y la pelota va a ser nuevamente para Trinidad.
Yeah, and a great kick. Put himself in a great spot there. Kind of against the wind as well. Deep into his 22, and they're at almost Trinidad Tobago's 40 now. I expect the Mexican team to be full of lads that can use their football skills.
Se juega, mantiene la posesión Trinidad, va jugando por la banda, van a buscar jugar por fuera. Podemos ver un poco la frustración de Trinidad de esa patada que podían haber jugado ahí, tenía bastante espacio para correr por la banda.
Daniel looking for the cross kick, but got a little bit of his wires crossed.
Pueden escuchar la porra de México. Tenemos las gradas llenas. México va a jugar nuevamente.
The Mexico crowd rose in good voice, supporting their boys.
Pérez Nieto agarra la pelota, va al piso. México se va acomodando nuevamente para hacer sus fases. La pelota fue al espacio, la recibe Camacho, la busca más bien Camacho. Me parece que es Mercier quien fue al piso. Trinidad logró mandar hacia atrás a México en este intento de ataque. Los presionó bastante y los regresó a los 10 metros. Pérez Nieto le da la pelota a Camacho. Mercier va por la banda.
That's another high tackle from Trinidad Tobago there. There's an advantage.
Exactamente, ventaja por tackle alto. México reciclándose, acomodándose. No se concreta la ventaja por tackle alto. Son 10 metros para Trinidad.
It's going to be a yellow card, I think, yeah.
Puede ser.
There was the high tackle, wasn't from this player, but then while the ruck was set, he came flying in really late. He's gotten away with it there, but she's had a good chat with him and a warning.
No hubo tarjeta. Solo fue una advertencia, me parece.
Yeah.
México va a jugar por la banda con un line-out nuevamente. Ha estado jugando muy bien sus line-outs cerca de la zona de anotación con el mall. Ay, me encanta ver el mall después del line-out. Es de mis jugadas favoritas.
This is the spot. This is the place for it.
Nuevamente México. Muy buena recepción por parte de Trinidad, que le roba la pelota a México en ese line-out. Van a buscar salir de los 22 metros. Una patada alta. González la recibe, pero tiene un knock-on.
That was a great reaction. Trinidad's back to the wall. They steal the line out and a really nice set of phases to get clearance, and it worked out exactly how they wanted it. The Mexico wing dropping the ball at the vital moment. Well worked to get out of that corner. Okay. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final of the Rugby America's North Under-19 tournament here. It's been a great week so far in Querétaro. The final will be USA moving to the left-hand side of your screen in the red and white stripes against Jamaica in their traditional green, black, and yellow on the right. Should be able to see those Jamaica boys getting themselves G'd up for this game. They have not come across each other during this tournament this week. So they were the only team that didn't play each other, so it works out that they're in the final together. Very strong performances from this USA team. Jamaica going undefeated also so far. Joining me for this one is the wonderful Maria Thomas of Trinidad and Tobago. Have you seen this tournament so far?
Oh, I've absolutely loved this tournament so far. We've seen such great competition, so much increase in the skill and the synergy of the teams as they're playing here.
Absolutely. As they get underway, good early pressure from Jamaica. USA taking their time, going to this short side, feeding into the 15 channel. Trying to work through a few phases. Want to give, I'm sure, Edgerton some space so that he can kick and relieve this pressure. And it's Thorndyke that goes over the top with the box kick instead. Realizes there's not much space back in that try zone. And the pressure from Jamaica, let's go with the box kick instead. It's solid, gives them a bit of relief.
It's going to be a throw-in for Jamaica with the number 2, Ethan Murray. The president of the Jamaica Rugby Union says that the under-19 competition is one of the most valuable tools that RAN has for developing players, coaches, and administrators.
Just a bit of a reset on this one. The referee didn't like the way the line-out was set up. Daniel Cohen in the middle there. Jamaica just managing to get that one, but the USA defense comes through the line-out. And maybe counter rucks to take that ball. Yes, they have. USA now with the ball. Another similar attempt from Jamaica now, the opposite way. Balls and bodies everywhere. It's number 3, Blissett from Brownstown and St. Anne's in Jamaica. Getting on the wrong side of that ruck. Getting stuck underneath it all. Edgerton's been excellent so far in this tournament. The number 10 with the Stars and Stripes scrum cap on.
Great kick from the College Rugby Association of America U19s. The USA has had under 20s in the Junior World Championships, and the CRAA has worked with USA Rugby High Performance Pathway to identify and develop the next set of JNT players who were not competing in the U20s or U18s.
So, bit of football being played over on that far side. USA lost the ball through the passing, but ended up a little bit of football back and forth, and it's getting contentious down there. Some big hits going in. It's going to get violent. This one's going to get spicy. Good contact again from USA, making some yards. Edgerton looking for the cross kick. He's going to the corner. Does he get it over the top? Takes the mark. That's the 10 for Jamaica.
That's Stacey Gale. What a great catch from him. He's playing fly half primarily in this tournament. He also plays fullback and plays for Exeter University and Kent County.
Good level of rugby is coming from there then. Ball doesn't go out though. That feeds into the USA counter-attack. 15. Summers crosses it over to Edgerton. Now they're on the top side. That's Gandhi over there, the number 11. As they cross into Jamaica territory. Pod going through, again defending well, Jamaica. There's a lot of numbers on this top side for US, on this near side for the USA. Summers again, this time skips a pass. Good contact there. And if that whistle was for a high tackle or for something else.
Just a reminder to everyone watching the tackle height law variation, this tournament marks the first use of the variation where in open field play, tacklers must make contact below the base of the ball carrier's sternum. This is an initiative intended to reduce the risk of head-to-head and shoulder-to-head contact. And this is an adjustment that we've actively seen the players really working to make that adjustment. You know, when you're at pace, you're under pressure in the game, it's good to see that the athletes are really trying to make sure that they get their bodies into the proper tackling position. They're nice and low. And that is actually for both the player being tackled and the tackling player.
So Eversole getting some treatment here. He's really struggling to get up. Looks like the right knee of Eversole hurting there, the number 12. So he'll be off. I assume that we're bringing in what looks like Blatant Guy coming in. Let's have a look at the shirt number to confirm. Yeah, 21. Blatant Guy. Bumped into his parents at the hotel on the first day of this tournament. Lovely family. Sister came along as well. So he gets a run out earlier than maybe expected for this game. Blatant Guy's going off to Wayne State College when he finishes this tournament, just in a couple of weeks. Starts his college career.
Yep. We have coaches for the CRAA, Sean Duffy from University of Arizona, Joe Russet-Cuddy from Colorado State University, and Pete Malcolm of Ohio State University. The team is managed by Jody Hensley. So a great effort to bring together these athletes for this performance at the tournament.
USA goes straight into a maul off of that, just inside the 22. It rolls pretty easy round Jamaica's attempt at stopping. Bosco goes to ground just a yard short. There's a pick and go around the corner. He makes it the half yard. More direct over the top this time and try. I think that's number 8, O'Connell. O'Connell playing his rugby at Cal Berkeley. The 8-man for the USA dots over. So good start there for the USA. Clinical with that line out. Good clean jump at the line out and then falling into that maul. Jamaica just got turned inside.
On the screens, you would have seen during the national anthem 2 of our RAN youth leaders. Vivian from the United States did a medical education for rugby folks that focused on improving player safety, learning health literacy, and empowering youth athletes with knowledge to recognize, prevent, and respond to common rugby-related injuries.
Is that kick good?
No. It was a really great project, and one of the things I appreciated about her approach was that she actually did a survey ahead of the event that surveyed what people were interested in and then tailored the information based on those results. And of course, also an exit survey was done and the feedback was really, really good. So it's wonderful to see that the youth are looking at these issues and making sure that information is readily available.
Yeah, I love that. I went and saw that presentation yesterday. It was really nice. Very impressed by the youngsters. Taking advantage of that leadership academy and getting a bit of knowledge about how things run behind the scenes. Really impressive. Very, very special bunch of kids, and they've been here for most of the week.
Yeah, really impressive presentations from Brinley of Canada, Jay Van, we spoke about him from Cayman Islands, Joshua from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Muna from Canada, and Valeria from Mexico. And of course, as we've just mentioned, Vivian from the United States.
Bit of confusion on how they're setting this line out up. So 4 in and an additional coming in. Ball goes over the top anyways, and a knock on from the USA 7. Prakash just couldn't quite reel it in.
A big shout out goes to Charlie Swirling, who is the attack and forwards coach. He is based in the UK and has done a lot of remote training with the team. He's a PE teacher and rugby coach, which we have gathered, and he's actually watching on Rugby Pass TV from home and providing analysis.
Nice. So the setup for this one, with Thorndike to put the ball in for the US. Pointing out that they're missing a flanker. I don't think it matters.
Jamaica recently competed in sevens in the CAC games, and they came away with the bronze medal in that competition. Back-to-back tournaments for Jamaica.
Ooh, and an early push from Jamaica, so USA are off with it. There is a substitute guy working over to Gandhi on the wing. He has a big kick ahead. The fullback was all the way back there, so that's a little premature, that kick, I think. It worked out for him during the week. He did score a couple of tries doing something very similar, but not this time.
Yeah, I think this year, Gavin, we're seeing a lot more thoughtful kicking.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it seems like the kick only happens when the players are under pressure and just to get a little bit of breathing space. But this year in the tournament, it really seems more calculated, and we've seen a lot of rewards come off of it.
Yeah, it was very prominent in the Trinidad team in the last game. They recognized that they got the height and the athleticism against Mexico in the corners, so they were kicking. Those cross kicks were worked out for a little while late in the first half for Trinidad and Tobago, but Mexico came back and slowed the game down a little bit to their pace, and it worked out for them much better. So USA get another opportunity of a scrum here. There's a lot of contact going on in the front of that scrum right now. Quite big hits on the setup, which sometimes is good, sometimes can create more instability. But they're just trying to get some dominance there. Probably quite equally matched scrum weights, to be fair. USA got the edge on that one, but the loose head got popped out. Great response from Jamaica front row. Get a little bit excited when I see there's a good contest in the pack.
Yeah, absolutely. We were discussing in a previous game, Gavin, that for under 19s, they can only drive 1.5 meters in the scrum. And you can see by the size of both of these packs that it's definitely something that takes a lot of concentration not to drive too far and just to hold that scrum steady.
The referee, Daniel Coelho, is doing very well, just managing those guys in the first few scrums, trying to give clarity to them on what's expected. And again, the hit, probably get the advantage there. USA gets it, but Jamaica again, dominating, but at the end of the day, it's going the advantage the USA way. They've got to be able to get that ball out the back. If they're going to dominate the scrum, they've got to win the ball. So an interesting competition with the pack. This time it goes to the line out. Did you got the kick? No, he didn't get the kick.
So the score right now, CRAA 5-0 over Jamaica.
USA pack enthusiastically going into contact and driving past the 40. Thorndike comes out to deliver Edgerton through the hands. He sees a space. Nice little movement there. That's Ann Travers, the number 13, getting some good yards. The USA pod stepping back inside. Met well by Jamaica this time. The numbers are matched up there over on the top side. Bosco scrambling to steal an extra yard or two. USA doing well to get through the phases and making yards every time. Jamaica have got hands on it. Support arrives for the USA. Backline is available. Edgerton with the offload. And a good delivery there. Great work. They all end up on the floor. I want to say that's Brayton Guy, but I have to look at the number to double check. Yeah, pretty sure that's Brayton Guy, the substitute that came in again earlier than probably expected into this game after an injury at outside centre. It's almost the same spot that Edgerton kicked from earlier. He's going to have another crack.
Alan Edgerton taking the kick. He's a fly half from American River College, and he's the first person in California to play in both D1 rugby and soccer. Football for those of us who call soccer football.
Miss. Yeah.
Association football for those of us who want to be very particular.
Tiene que ser 10 ahora.
Beautiful kick.
Ahora 12.
Successful conversion, the score now 12-0 as USA broadens the gap in the scoreline between USA and Collegiate and Jamaica.
That one went straight out. The USA will get the scrum at the 50. Jamaica, just some errors creeping in for them at the moment.
So far this tournament, the USA has shut out every single team. Jamaica will, of course, have their eyes on the ultimate prize and will be hoping to make sure that they are not shut out in this game.
And this is the third year in a row that this is the final. USA Jamaica. Last year was pretty
Bermuda.
close. Oh, was it?
Yep.
Oh,
last
so
year was
okay. So it's 2 years before then.
Yeah.
Jamaica USA, and Bermuda USA. Now Jamaica USA again.
Yeah, it's good. We see it's great to have a really high level of competition here as kind of a marker and to add that diversity in play, right?
Yeah, especially for maybe the smaller islands that never get exposure to any other countries. You know, they might not play against many other different countries at that level.
It's definitely a good experience, especially when you have programs that are bringing in different players. And for all the countries, we can see that this is a collegiate team that's come together from different areas throughout the United States. And I think that they're doing something similar with their programs as well. And it's definitely beneficial for the region as a whole.
8-man pick to the scrum half that delivered to the winger. That's number 14, Himes. Been on the scorecard quite a bit this week. There's O'Connell, another one that's racked up some points. But he drops the ball forward there. So it's going to be a Jamaica ball. We've seen that a few times from the USA. Look, just getting close to the try line of whichever team they played against, and they get a little excited and seem to find a few knock-ons, but they do manage to figure it out. The attacking opportunities certainly outweigh the mistakes. Another scrum, this time deep into Jamaica territory. It's going to put Jamaica under a little bit of pressure here. They might have to change the way that they are doing this scrum, but they were doing very well in that front row to cause some problems for the USA. This time they need stability, and they've got it. Looking to run it out, and that's a horrible place to drop the ball. And Jamaica causing themselves all kinds of problems here. That's Gandhi going through, picking up and punishing Jamaica. Gandhi with 5 more points for the US.
17-0 as we see the setup for the conversion kick. That is Edgerton in front of the sticks.
Edgerton gets his 2 extra.
19-0 is the score line. You see the CRAA team already in formation to receive the kick.
Very efficient, this US team. They don't play around. As soon as something happens, they go to reset themselves. Positive or negative, they immediately get back into.
Yeah. They rest in position.
Yeah. That's a kick this time from Jamaica. Summers just opens up that Jamaica defense. It's got one more to beat. And it's an excellent tackle from Flynn. Excellent tackle. Holding down at about the 40. Bosco with the ball now. Delivering it well. Another nice little offload. That's Farkash. Farkash is going to scoot through. And this USA team really dominating Jamaica at the moment. Oh. Forward pass, sorry. We're taking it back. Forward pass. I think I was the last person to see that. So scratch those 5 points that I enthusiastically gave to the USA.
Yeah, that's a frustrating call for a player once they've run there. Hopefully the photos can still be used, you know, for the profile pictures.
Yeah. Jamaica car gets the team back underway, and another good push this time. Jamaica come away with it, looking to the short ball. A late tackle there, and Gandhi staying busy, finally hauled down himself. There's Guy, the try scorer, by half down.
Got really heated play, Gavin. They're got really heated play, Gavin. They're turning up the energy, and hopefully that doesn't mean turning down the thoughtfulness for some of the energy, and hopefully that doesn't mean turning down the thoughtfulness for some of these plays. Jamaica really working as pods. We saw Roshane McLeod O'Connor, who's a vice captain, taking in the ball, and we saw Tobias Ruck Brown just right behind him. You saw the moment where he's like, "Yep, I've got you," and they went down into that contact. I am a little.
It's where he picked up most of his rugby. This Jamaica team, really interesting mix of kids from Jamaica directly, or from the UK, with Jamaican families moving around the world. As he kicks to the corner, it's not a bad area for them to be in.
Ethan Murray has the throw in, and we've seen in some of the plays, the rucking and the tackling, that his judo skills are also apparent.
Short ball to the front there, but it didn't work out. That line out wasn't straight.
Yeah, the wind's really been causing a challenge with the lineouts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost the best option is if it gets called back. If the wind catches it and gives advantage to the other team, we've seen that do some damage.
So USA opting for the scrum. No, not opting for the scrum. They're going to go for the kick. A little bit of indecision back there. They're going to go with a tap and go from inside their 22. That's ballsy, but confident. Yeah, released on the tackle, took the ball away. Thorndyke being dragged down. USA getting it through the hands. Little nice one, over the top for Farkash, and then Gandhi with the big kick. It's going to cause a problem. Nope, rolls straight out the back. Second mistake from Gandhi. He's got the idea right, but just not quite executing. Maybe that wind catching is slightly behind the USA team, so it could be a little bit heavy on the foot.
Fortunate for Jamaica. See, their defenders were in place, and it looked like there was an opportunity for some big tackles, but of course, the boot saved them. They had a fullback in place. And of course, that ball went sailing all the way over the dead ball line.
As they pack down again, just near to the 50. There's been a lot of 8-man picks, but it looks like I think the scrum half's going to come away with it himself this time. See what damage they can do with their back line, but it gets stifled with the pressure. A little step inside though, looking for the offload, nobody with him. This time they've got space, but he knocks it forward. Number 12 from Jamaica.
Yeah, there was a little walk forward there, but you can see the moment that he realized he just wanted to make sure that there was going to be no advantage played for USA. So realizing he still collected the ball, jumped back out of the way. And so there will be the opportunity to set up this scrum for the CRAA.
Simple stuff from USA, just good pressure, speed off the line defensively, forcing the error. Another good push from Jamaica, but not quite enough again. Thorndyke picks up the fumble out the back. Flynn lets that one roll past him, but he's going to put himself under pressure here. He's back in that corner, very isolated. Oh, nice little step from Flynn. Looks for the big kick, but I think he sliced it a little. Oh, no, it's a great kick down to his corner. How far up did he get? About halfway, says AR Fernando Garcia. Good work from Flynn.
Very nice yards gained there from Flynn. For a moment, I thought he was going to dance his way and try to get up the field running, but he used the foot, get those yards, make the ball do the work. Sam Bosco throwing in for CRAA.
To the front. The USA takes it clean. Got a full entourage of backs out there. Goes through all the hands. Farkash. And again, at the worst possible moment, there's a forward pass. No look over there in that 15 channel on the top side.
Yeah, I really have to kind of calculate for the wind here as well. Those flat passes are getting carried forward. Good opportunity here for Jamaica. Jamaica very strong in the scrum, and I think it's beneficial for them when they have the opportunity for the put in and for Ethan Murray to hook it back.
It's the first time that the USA have had a problem with the scrum. They've never really had anybody compete with them until just now. And they don't seem to be able to move this Jamaica pack. Short ball there, nice little tip pass, and Flynn almost goes through. It was a body straight onto the floor, so Jamaica have an advantage. Nice little tip pass from Williams of Jamaica onto Flynn to release him through the middle.
Yeah, a couple of moments that made me catch my breath there, Gavin.
Oh, and they go quickly, trying something different. They realize the numbers are off. Can they get it through the hands? There's some space, and there is Flynn going through to score in the corner.
That is the captain for Jamaica, Ruben Flynn. He has destroyed the shutout record for the CRAA in this tournament, scoring the first 5 points for Jamaica.
Yeah, just really good heads-up play. I didn't see who started that penalty tap, but recognizing that USA were not paying attention to that top side. They're getting 5 points on the board, kept themselves in the game. That makes it 19-5, right?
It does indeed, Gavin. 19-5.
Not the easiest of kicks, though. So maybe a yard from the sideline. No good. Across the front, so it stays at 5.
And Jamaica nicely in formation to receive this kickoff.
Well taken at the 22. 3 tacklers on it from the USA, working well together. Ball squirts out the back, but no release. Oh, and he's yapping to the referee as well. Foolish.
That was a great catch by Corey Wilkins. He's playing lock in this tournament. He plays for Grasshoppers and London Welsh.
Unnecessary there from the US winger. Didn't need to talk to the referee about his decision. Punished from a relatively harmless 22. Now they're 5 yards in their own line. Dixon will be regretting that now. Hopefully they don't get punished too hard for it. Jamaica looking to creep back into this game.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with this line out, Gavin.
Manages to pull that one in. Bobbled out of the scrum half's hands. So USA, Bosco doing well to gather that one in. Oh, did he nudge it on? He did. Unfortunate. Bosco did well there, the hooker. Sprightly for a big boy.
Absolutely. It's interesting, especially when we have a view as good as ours, Gavin, and you can see the athletes, like the hunger they have to grab that ball and then knowing that it could bobble anyway and trying not to knock it on.
Yeah, it's a very high pace game, especially this age group. They tend to do everything 100 miles an hour. Sometimes you just need to take a breath and slow it down.
Yeah, but Jamaica's been very strong with their scrums.
Yep, and solid so far. Dug out of the back. USA coming up quickly. Contact in the middle of the park. Williams goes to ground. Counter rug from the USA, causing all kinds of problems for the Jamaica scrum half position. And USA steal it. It's at the 50 for them now. Forcing the error is just defensive pressure. Great work from the US. Box kick from Thorndyke into the corner. Flynn struggling to get back. He's getting chased down by Dixon. Ooh, that's no fun. Flynn struggling there. He didn't have the sidestep in him this time. Throws it to the middle. It just goes to ground, bobbles out the back. That's putting Jamaica under pressure. Nice little box kick from Thorndyke over the top into that corner. So we saw something else. The ARs are talking to the ref.
Yeah, it's been great seeing the referee teams working together. We have some very experienced referees here, and it creates opportunity for some mentorship and opportunities to have, you know, these high-level finals positions in the middle.
So I think from that box kick, maybe one of the USA players was offside. Now we're going to go further back in play. Must be some interesting conversation going on between the referees and the ARs. They're really very detailed. They're mic'd up, so the ARs, if they see something, they can communicate it to the ref. So when all that comes to the end, must have been a knock-on at some point. They've got a scrum here halfway, so Jamaica take it forward. Out the back door, Flynn looks for the kick into the corner. Summers having to chase it back. Looks composed, but that kick was a good kick, but went out a little early.
That's the halftime.
Interesting first half. USA came out very quick out the gates. Jamaica slowed them down for a bit, really doing well with the scrum. Few nervy moments for the USA in that last 5 or 10 minutes. 19-5 currently. I think Jamaica have got a lot more to say in this second half. We're going to be back in just a few minutes for the second half of this final here in Querétaro at the Rugby Americas North U19s competition. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Quick break, half time. Current score USA Jamaica is 19-5 in favor of the US. The College Rugby Association of America is the representative team for this tournament. Jamaica receiving the ball now. Ooh, bobbled forward immediately, goes into the USA hands. They'll play the advantage for the US. Body caught on the wrong side there. USA moving it forward quickly, looking for a quick recycle. Summers looking for a space and he skips through, gets beyond the 22 and an offload. Thorndike driving forward, little scrum half. Summers fills in for him while he's on the floor. Nice drive. USA 5 yards out now. Attempts to get up and go again. Little interesting cross box kick combo. Advantage USA. It's a strong wind here, but I imagine they're going to go for the tap go, try and crash it over. So body got on, there's a Jamaica body got underneath that one. Well worked defensively. I think that was the number 1 from Jamaica that can take credit for that.
Yes, that is Tobias Ruck Brown himself, living up to that name.
Big drop kick, all the way into the 50, taken well by Summers. Looks for the big ball carrier coming through the middle. Taken down by Jamaica defense. Short on numbers this side, Jamaica. A little step inside from Gandhi. Jamaica somehow come away with that ball at the 22. There's a battle for it. A big 8-man for Jamaica showing his passing skills. There's space up there. This is where Jamaica can be dangerous. Can they get it through the hands? Runs out of space on the top side, steps inside, looks for a kick through, and he's found some space. Can Jamaica chase that down? Gandhi and Summers cleaning it up. Summers with another big kick back. Working to the top. Flynn's going to have a run at them. He's found some space back there as well. Thorndike's the only isolated one. Jamaica's coming quick. And again, this ball is still live. Jamaica now want to look for this counter-attack on the near side. There's only 2 defenders right here. Can they get the offload? They've got some numbers if they can organise themselves, start going forward. USA doing well, to be fair, defensively there. Jamaica a little bit flat. Need to go through some phases again. Oh, and somehow USA steal it. No, hands in the ruck.
Wow, what a sequence of play.
Yeah, breathtaking
We
stuff.
had us going back and forth, and of course, it's so difficult when you've got to think of how you conserve your energy. You've got to run, you've got to chase down the kicks. You need to get back on side. You need to run, you need to chase down the kicks. You've got to get back on side. Here's
looking down there at Bosco. Bosco on the near side of the hooker. He's just been watching these backs kick the ball over his head, and he's having to run around in circles. The poor lad. I'll always feel bad for the front row forwards.
It's very much appreciated.
Lots of unnecessary work. 2.
Your sympathies are accepted.
Jamaica now with the ball for this line out of the 22 after all of that back and forth. Going towards the front, switching it to the back, all the way to the back, and it's accurate. Great work. Ooh. Offside again. The USS twice have done that from line outs. Referee Daniel Cuello is really taking a close look at their offside positioning.
Very strategic here from Jamaica. You see they're conserving energy as they get into position. Lots of advice coming from the fans.
Ooh. Falls nicely to the 8th position, Jamaica.
Nicholas
man.
Blissett.
Crunching tackle is maybe high, I think. Yep. The guard coming out is a high tackle right on the line. Yeah, look, shoulder right in the face. I could see it from here, so I'm sure the referee did as well. The number 5's going to go sit in the naughty box, Tinker. Shoulder to the face, right? I could see on the Jamaica 8 man. He's looking a little wobbly.
Yeah, Trey Harris. You saw them form that pod, the three of them running in together.
The USA made a substitution there as well. 1 in, 1 out. So USA down to 14 men. Interesting situation here. Some real back and forth in this game. I feel Jamaica are kind of slowly creeping. Potentially as close as he was. Could there be a penalty try from that?
Well, first we have to make sure the players are fine, and then we get to find out the score.
There you go. Nope, just a penalty. Felt like he was far enough away from the line where he may not have gotten there if it was a normal tackle, which is a fair comment.
Looks like Jamaica will go for the point.
Yeah, they need 5, don't
running
they?
It.
Oh, he fumbled it. Jamaica just looked a little uncertain. So USA managed to come away with this one. They're about 15 yards off their own try line for the scrum. Jamaica have been strong in the scrum, but don't know if they've got what it takes to completely push the USA off. It swings around, so Jamaica will be penalised for that one.
Jamaica doing a good job. You see them hustling to get back on side. CRAA got some time. See what strategy they use here. Maybe they're going to kick for some distance. And indeed they do.
Decent kick from Thorndyke, gets them close to the halfway line. From a very precarious position. Now they're in a very good position.
Yeah, this would be a nice line out.
Guy carrying with a little pop pass. Summers through the hands, Thorndyke popping up out there. Summers through the hands, Thorndyke popping up out there. Pod work and rumbles through the middle. A nice little offload. That Tally, he's off to the races. One more to beat, but a good tackle from the Jamaica fullback. Sorry, wing. That was
Marley further ahead. The score now 38 points to 5 ahead of Jamaica. Saw the CRAA just continued to push that spot in the corner there. Did we get a glimpse of who scored that?
It's the one back here with the fair hair on the far side.
Fair hair on the far
He
side.
put his mouth guard behind his ear.
Fabi and I were saying that we'd love if all the athletes, every time they do something awesome, make sure they turn their backs to the commentary booth.
Yeah, I think it's 23, Dixon.
Yep, great. I guess they have enough to think about out there. Catching a glimpse of Heriberto La Chica, who has been doing incredible work at this tournament, just in every area,
But he's
coordinating and organizing.
He's probably clocked up some steps on his little tracker on his phone.
Yes, but I bet his sleep schedule isn't too good.
Yeah. Summer missed kicking that one. But this USA College Rugby Association of America team has put themselves about quite well this week and dominated every game. I think probably Mexico have been the closest to them. I think their result was 25-5 or 24-5. They nilled the USA in the second half with 5-0 in the second half for Mexico in that game. The only team that scored against them.
Oh, Mexico also scored?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well done, Mexico.
USA were dominant in the first half, but second half was all Mexico.
Ah, yes.
Was it 24-5 or something like that?
24-5, yes. Mexico did score, so I stand corrected.
Oh, that you were giving other information?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Make you look bad now, don't I?
That's all right. I'd rather be corrected and have the right information out there.
So Jamaica ball, good position here for Jamaica. It's outside the 22. Got a bit of width. Oh, big push from the USA. Those fresh legs in the front row. Oh, the 8-man goes to the short side though. Delivers the ball inside, and it's ended up in USA hands. Guy, another stiff arm from him. Nicely delivered pass. Big kick ahead from Gandhi as he gets tackled.
Yeah, that was a really impressive kick under pressure.
Yep, so they'll go back to from where Gandhi kicked it. So Jamaica will have that ball from where Gandhi kicked it out.
That's Luke Wilson throwing in.
To the front. Nice steal from the US. He crossed over the line though. Jumped right across the Jamaica line. Can't do that. If you're going to steal, you've got to go straight up. Jamaica looking to put 5 points on, so they're going to start to get some running done. Out the back. Trying to create some width, but hit heavy in the middle by Tally. Good pressure again from the USA. Defensively, just causing all kinds of problems for Jamaica, making them think every time they've got to crack the ball. And there's the counter attack. The USA's lost it. His head's popped. He needs to relax. 19, Sullivan needs to walk away. Unnecessary.
The peacekeeper.
Really? Makes sense.
Gandhi, the peacekeeper there.
long conversation between the referee and AR about which way they were going. Off his feet. So there was a push from the Jamaicans that not everybody saw, which is what probably got Sullivan heated. And deservedly, they get a penalty now. Justice is served, I guess.
Lovely kick from CRAA. There we have that strategic play, moving up for a line out. I always find it somewhat jarring when there are these little breaks in play. You know, you have the momentum going, and then something stops, and then maybe there's some confusion, and then it gets settled, and then you got to jump right back in and try and pick up the flow. Oh, that was a beautiful line out, well collected by CRAA. They turn it into a maul and then come out of the back of it. That is the 16, Seth Talley.
Talley makes a massive run up this near side after the back of that maul.
That was a pretty play.
He carries so well, though. Got them into a good spot. Uh-oh. Too much yapping from Jamaica this time with the yellow card. Number 20, Ferguson. He'll be sitting the rest of the game out on the sideline. Just talking to the referee. I think it wasn't anything more, just complaining a little bit. But USA going in for the short run. Looks pretty simple, and they're over. And there is Sullivan scoring redemption. Sullivan with those 5 points.
Oh, my ride's here.
It's
A helicopter.
President Trump landing, wanting to come and congratulate the Trump arriving and congratulating the USA team on what looks like would be a win.
So now we'll have the kick when it's less distracting. The helicopter has landed.
I think they have like a silver and gold reserve back there, though.
I thought it was cement.
No, that's the other side.
The
That's
other
that side. Yeah. No, I remember last year someone was explaining that they do like have a silver reserve in there somewhere. It's all military. Summers with the kick. Good 2 points there. Wasn't distracted by the helicopter.
Yep, that was a beautiful kick. Great focus.
So USA commanding performance, not just today, but throughout this whole week. Jamaica have put up a good battle. Yeah, penalty there. He just went purposely into contact in the air. And he's going to have a talk about it and get another 10-yard penalty. Foolish from Jamaica. The wheels are falling off it a little bit from them. Number 14 this time. Low cut. No need to have a conversation with the referee. He's made his decision. Frustrations creeping in for Jamaica at this stage. 45-5 down.
So this line out in an optimal position for CRAA.
To the front, going for the maul, but that ball's come right out to the back right quickly. Continues to move forward. Some good yards again. I think that's Tally in there. Oh no, Bosco, I think. As they pull out, there's Tally. His turn to have another run. Now the back line will be integrated. Guy, long passes. Great work from Heim to get to the 5-yard line. Guy wants to go the short side. The Jamaicans covered across well. Taking it back. Sullivan having another crack at it. That's O'Connell, sorry. Driving 3 or 4 Jamaicans backwards. He's got very close to that line. Ball come out the side. Thorndike looking to go on his own. He comes a bit short. Pick and go around this near side. That's a try for the US.
That comes up. You know they like to get their points up to 50.
That was Peterson again, the second row forward. Well worked try from the USA, punishing the Jamaicans here. As Summers sets up to line another kick.
You can see the deep breath coming before the kick. I always like to see the different rituals that come before kicks.
Nice, Summers. An extra 2 points.
52 points to 5 in favor of CRAA over Jamaica. Oh, I love seeing they've got 4 jumpers set here for CRAA. Great coverage. They can get that high kick if it comes.
Guy doesn't manage to pull it in. Ends up all the way back at the 5 for the US. And there was some hands on the ball there. Yep, Jamaica managed to get it. Not working quickly. Yes, he goes now. It's the big 8-man for Jamaica. Looking to go the top side. Walking straight into a red and white wall there. Coming back this way. Again, Jamaica bashing on the door. The counter ruck comes in again. It's Sullivan. Shoulder to the head. Jamaican's not happy about it. There's a medic on the field now.
Yeah, Jamaica just working on driving forward with the pack. Generally, when you're that close to the try line, you know the defense is lined up right in front of you. It takes a few pods running through to draw in the defense and then hopefully open out that space and get your winger the ball.
Yeah, trying to do it individually doesn't really work. But this late in the game, that tends to happen a little.
I've never seen this before.
All right, the team's now moving off. They're going to have a little huddle while our medical team does their job. Emotions getting up there. It's great to have a little moment just to cool off, be zen.
I didn't see the incident with the player down. What happened to him?
I think it's just, I mean, it's just so much power that they're running forward with and into that, like you said, the red and white brick wall of the CRAA. It's just really hard to find any gaps in there.
True.
But of course, the crashing was necessary. Otherwise, how are you going to draw in the defense?
Yeah, it's got to be done in a way where you can slow down their defensive recycle as well.
Sometimes you just think that maybe you can find some kind of space between someone's ankles or somewhere. It's amazing how a team of bodies can come together and somehow completely block off every point of access. So Gavin, did you have some rest or recreation yesterday?
I went and got my hair chopped.
Oh yes, you have a barber here.
Yeah. Well, my barber moved.
Did he?
But he recommended a new barber.
All right,
So
that's good.
I now have 2 barbers in Querétaro.
Well, that's great.
So whenever I do, if I ever come back, I've got my barber. But yeah, did a good job. Got the razor blade out, the whole 9 yards. It's great. But other than that, not much. I actually really enjoyed the presentation from the Youth Leadership Academy. That was really good. I did that after I got the haircut. And then,
yeah, those were really great presentations, and it was great to see the entire Cayman Islands team supporting those presentations.
That was cool that they came as well. One of their boys was part of that leadership group. Yeah, they've been a highlight for me. The Cayman team, just their attitude in general, has been great.
And I think they're also observing, like when you talk about the success of those programs and how they've already blossomed, some of them into other sports, and some of them, of course, can go across other islands. So it's really an opportunity to see, for the youth to see, hey, what are some of the things that I can do to get more involved with rugby in my community?
And it's great that Rugby Americas North is the group that's supporting that and kind of instigating it, so that they almost fabricating a situation that those kids can walk into, because they're literally the future leaders. I think that's one of the biggest things with Rugby Americas North. You're an example of it, right? Getting the scholarship, how many years ago? Too many years ago? To start your...
What years ago?
There's more grey in our hair now than what there was when you started doing that.
Yeah, the follow through on those programs, and just when we talk about development, we often think about increasing players, but you have to increase across the board.
Yeah.
You've got to increase your coaches, your referees, your administrators, big time. So growth is a holistic thing.
Yeah, it
right?
can't just be play. You can go get players, but if you've now got, instead of having 15 players and 1 coach, you've got 60 players and you've still got 1 coach.
You can't provide the same level of service.
I came across that myself at the college. So at one point, I think I had 72 players, and a couple of my assistant coaches couldn't show up.
And it's interesting when it's such a competitive environment with sport, when you realize, hey, we don't have to be competitive about opening up spaces to get the help that we need.
Yeah. No, it's lovely that yeah, there was a good picture we showed the other day. That was myself and you and Fernanda and Rue that had all gotten that first group of people that got the scholarships to.
Yeah, that picture was taken in 2019.
Was it 2019?
Yep.
Pre-pandemic even.
And that was something that in the youth leadership presentations that was highlighted as well, where yes, they were the leader, but it was their teammates that were helping them to go, even where if they had an injury or something that they needed to do, they always had coverage.
Yeah.
And it was kind of, they took those rugby values from the pitch and applied it in their communities in that way.
Absolutely, exactly. Jamaica got us underway again here, but they put themselves under some pressure immediately and driven 40, almost 50 yards back from a very good position to a pretty poor one. Now there's a maul created, and that's going forward. Jamaica managed to get something out of that at least. Goes the way of USA. And that'll be the game. Probably an appropriate time to finish this game off.
So 5 score 52 points for CRAA from the US of A over Jamaica.
Probably an appropriate score based on the flow of the game. Jamaica just didn't quite live up to the expectation today, but have been very entertaining throughout the tournament.
Yeah, they really did have a great tournament, and they should be proud of their silver medal position.
Absolutely.
I don't know if they're getting medals, if we're calling it silver medal or if it's a runner-up. Yeah. But of course, your champions, CRAA. Of course, we're working with acronyms here. We gotta give you the proper names. It's the College Rugby Association of America under 19s. Your Rugby Americas North under 19 15s champions for 2026.
So that was a tongue
That's a lot of words.
There's a lot of words. Hey, makes it USA. USA won, Jamaica came second. There you go. At the RAN tournament. But no, it's been phenomenal. Great having everybody here. I guess we're going to stick around on camera for a little while for the ceremonies, right? So we'll stick around, but we may go off. But you're going to stay on camera for all of the ceremonies.
Say all the spots.
participación. Thank you very much for all the teams coming to this 2026 RAN U19 men's 15s. We're going to start to giving the awards for after a really good game and a great week for the team of Jamaica. Here for the presentation, we have Wayne Pantor from RAN, and he's going to give the award after the medals being given to the team of Jamaica.
Don't be attacking me. Don't be attacking me. Don't be attacking me. I was just finishing my photo. No, you're not fight checking me. What's wrong with you? It's too aggressive. It's too aggressive. It's too aggressive. Okay, put it in right. Put it in right.
Okay. Very good, boys. You want to come through? Congrats. Huh?
So that we get a photo. They stay there, you guys go to them. Like last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
We go to it. Perfect. Very good. Thank you. Well played. Good play. Come on, you guys did pretty well. Huh? Yeah. Well done. Thank you. Yeah. That was helpful. Good play. Congrats. Well done. Well done. Really good. Well done. Well done. Very good. Cheer up. You did very good. Congrats. Very deserved second place, huh? All right. Well done. Thank you. You did very good. Thank you. Well played, Cap. Really good. Hope to see you soon in the big boys game. Very good. Well done.
Can I do the last five?
Huh?
Can I do the last five?
Yeah, you want to do it? Sure. Let me. Oh.
And we've got an injured player as well, so we can take an extra.
Yes, of course. You can take all. Well done, guys. Very good. Sorry. Ah! Very good. Thank you. Well deserved. Well played. Yeah, no, that's it. Very good. And I'll keep it for you. Yeah, just like that. Let me check. There's nothing different, but you'll be able to take them
Yeah, well, we need one more for an injured player regardless, yeah.
First of all, take this, and you should
then
be
you take-
taking them out.
Okay, thank you very much.
But let me just check. I don't want to make a mess of something that I.
Thank you very much. It's great.
For them.
Ambulance.
They already have it. Thank you very much. They already have it. That and some extras.
La medalla que acabamos
Sí.
de sacar,
Sí, sí, sí.
uno
Qué
de
bueno.
los cuadros se la quitó.
Sí, no, pero ahí, las tienen ahí ellas.
Okay.
Can you remove yourself from, or you want to stay in the middle of? For Jamaica. Bueno, primero que nada, muchas gracias a toda la gente que participó acá. Muchas gracias a todo el equipo de Rugby Américas North y a toda la gente de la Federación Mexicana de Rugby, a la gente del INDEREC y a todo el estado de Querétaro por tenernos aquí en este gran evento por tercer año consecutivo. Y también muchas gracias a nuestro patrocinador Invex Now. Thank you very much to all the personnel and from Rugby Americas North, as well to all the staff of the Mexican Rugby Federation. Many thanks to INDEC, the sports authority from Querétaro, and the Association of Querétaro Rugby for having us here at FC Total for the third year in a row, for this great 2026 U19 RAN tournament. Also, want to is for our sponsor, our main sponsor, Invex Now. Thank you very much. And now it's time to give the award for the winning team of this tournament. Before the very good match, USA!
Just the players, just the
Well,
players.
for the one that is injured.
He's out here.
Oh,
He's out here.
perfect.
Give it to the players right here. He gets one.
You get
Yeah,
excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, without the hat, please. Thank you.
There
Congratulations. Very well played. Well done. Welcome. Thank you. Well deserved. Enjoy your time. Más o menos. Okay. Bueno. Ya, ya lo invitamos. Very well done, huh? Good game. Very good. Well done. Final one. Well done. Very good. Congrats. Smiling for the camera. Or... Hope you get better. Huh? Well played. Very good. Oops. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Watch. Very good. Congratulations. Well played. You can take the hat off. It will help a lot.
Take it. Put it on me. Come on. Put it on me.
Yeah.
All right. Hey.
And now we got the trophy presentation from Wing Panther, Cat C representative from RAN. Thank you. You're going to have to give me a minute by minute presentation stuff because keep changing people.